ja hea talendiga sõitjaid on palju, aga kõik lihtsalt ei mahu sinna redeli otsa, kus siis kõige tipus on see vormel 1 ja minnakse kereautode sarja, aga ikkagi nendel meestel on aastate pikkune kogemus ja võrreldes ütleme amatöörsõitjaga see on hoopis teine maailm, aga autod on nüüd tulemas teiselt soendusringilt ja võetakse formatsiooni, ka siin klassis on tegu lendava stardiga.
Tuleb siis hoida seda formatsiooni ja hetkel 21 meeskonda on minemas rajale. Siin veel üritatakse saavutada optimaalset rehvitemperatuuri nii palju, kui siis nendes ilmaoludes täpselt võimalik ja vajalik on. Et jällegi, mis rehvi kasutatakse siin, see kindlasti määrab ka selle ettevalmistuse ja protseduurid enne startimist.
Täna on tiimide elu lihtsam, kuna vihmarehvid on ilmselt ära pakitud, ei ole välja võetud, sest vihma tõenäosus on ilmselt nullilähedane ja autod on nüüd tulemas pea sirgele. Tempo valib esimese koha omanik, kui tema kiirendab, siis teised kiirendavad järgi. Aga kui üle joone minnakse, siis on sõit käimas ja läks.
No nii, ja tõepoolest see Lamborghini hääl kaigub üle ringraja praegu ja kohe algusest peale läheb sõiduks. Ka pikamaa sõitjate jaoks on see 6-tunnine formaat ikkagi sprint.
Nagu ma mainisin enne, et 6 tundi võib tunduda pikka aega, aga reaalses elus sul ei ole võimalus seal säästa midagi, autot, rehve. Loomulikult tuleb sõita ökonoomselt, aga midagi nagu järgi anda ei ole, et nad sõidavad ikkagi oma sellise mõistliku soorituse lävel kogu aeg.
No siin tuletan veel kord meelde kogemust Palanga sõidust, kus siis võib-olla selline üldine soovitus täielikule ruukile või debütandile oli see, et sõida kvalifikatsioonis või vabatreeningul mingi aeg, mis sobib ja katsu võistluste ajal sõita sellest mõni kümnendik aeglasemalt. Aga ega seda järge on küll kaunis raske pidada.
Jah, ma võib-olla paari sõnaga ütleks televaatajatele, et see Palanga sõit, millest Olaf räägib, et see oli Olafi pikamaa sõidu debüüt koos siis minu ja veel paari võidusõitjaga, muu hulgas oli siis Parnu ringraja juhataja Andres Hall ja Erki Koldits, 4 sõitsime, et me oleme Olafiga nagu tiimikaaslased, et see tundub, et Olafil on see veel eredalt meeles.
Eredalt meeles sellepärast, et praegu ma esimest korda pärast seda sõitu juhtun ka ühte samasugust kommentaatorina vaatama ja siis sõna sekka ütlema, et loomulikult tuleb see meelde, aga saame siis nüüd vaadata seda, kuidas võistlus on hakanud arenema ja näeme, et see kestvussõit 6 tundi on käima läinud ja 1.16.9.41 on juba välja sõidetud, aga paraku on auto siin ka vähemalt arvuti andmetel boksis, nii et auto number 720 ja Paskevitšus on seda siis juhtimas ja tema esindabki, kohe vaatame nüüd, millist tiimi, see on siis Šiauliai RD Sainz, Audrius Paskevitšus, Paulius Paskevitšus ja Ramonos Tšapkauskas, kõik väga hästi tuntud ringraja mehed.
Ja tegu on siis kvalifikatsiooni võitnud tiimiga ja üks etapp selles sarjas on juba sel aastal toimunud maikuus ja ka seesama tiim võttis esimese koha sellelt võistluselt Riigas, mis toimus siis mai keskel.
Ja seda võistlust, mis kestab 6 tundi, ehk nagu öeldud, kella 8 õhtul, meil on võimalik telepildi vahendusel jälgida kuni kella 3, nii et teeme seda rõõmuga ja seda enam on huvitav vaadata nüüd, milliseid ringiaegu on välja sõidetud ja loomulikult pakub meile huvi Eesti meeskondade edenemine. Jõujaam koosseisus Andres Altpere, Alex Ivanov ja Andres Ringo. Praegu peakski olema Andres Ringo kord, auto number 85, 9. kohal hetkel siis ja parim ringiaeg 1.32,14. No muidugi Patraksi vastu on midagi raske saada, sest auto number 69 Flash Racing Latvia Lamborghini Huracan, neid on siis mitu tükki, 2 tükki sellel võistlusel ja ongi kvalifikatsiooni esimene, teine ja kolmas peaks siis olema Circle K Miles Plus Racing Team, samuti Leedu võistlejatega Igans Kelsinis, Paul August ja Oskars Brasaitis. Siin on, need on kiired autod ja selle Noker Racing Team on praegu 3. kohal koosseisus, kes tuutis Stasionis Sten Piirimägi ja Marius Slavasjevitšus. Et Volkswagen Golf GTI TCR SEQ, oskad sa selle auto kohta midagi öelda? Nemad on praegu väga hea ajaga ka. No siin, kui nüüd esimene kõrvale jätta, siis ikkagi ajad liidril 1.16.941 ja sealt edasi tuleb täiesti tühi auk ja siis tuleb 5 meeskonda ajaga 1.22 parima ringi ajaga praegu.
Tulebki seda arvesse võtta, et need autod kõik ei võistle samas klassis ega samas konkurentsis kui need esimesed 3 autot, millest sa räägid, ehk siis 2 Lamborghini Huracani ja Porsche GT Cupi auto, nemad võistlevad klassis GT Pro ehk siis kõige kiiremas klassis, siis kõige arvulisem klass, kus ka need 5 autot, mida sa mainisid, nemad võistlevad klassis TCR ehk siis Touring Cari klassis ja vahe on siis selles, et need Touring TCR autod on, nende tehniline konfiguratsioon on FIA poolt homologeeritud ehk neid autosid ei tohi ümber ehitada ega muuta, vaid nad peavad vastama nendele homologatsioonireeglitele, kus on siis homologatsioonireeglid on kirjeldatud alati sellises paksus raamatus, kus iga detail ja mutter on kirja pandud, ehk need autod on võrdsustatud ära, kuigi siin on nii Seat, Audi, Honda, Volkswagen, siis FIA on teinud sellised reeglid, et nad oleksid võrdsed.
No nagu me näeme, on siin ka juba möödasõite, kuna rajal on erinevate masinaklasside autod ja see on üks kestvussõidu spetsiifika, et rajal toimub kogu aeg liiklus, väga palju liiklust, et sina sõidad mööda, sinust sõidetakse mööda ja siin on see ehk isegi kergem, sa rääkisid Pikernikist, kus niisugune sõit eriti on juba rajaolusid arvestades palju komplitseeritud kui ehk siin Pärnus.
Jah, liikluses sõitmine on üks komponent, mis on pikamaa sõidus, kuna autod on väga erineva kiirusega ja loomulikult eesmärk on nii, et mis tahes möödasõida puhul ei, siis see, kes mööda sõidab, kui see kellest mööda sõidetakse, et ta ei kaotaks kiirust.
Ja vaatame nüüd, kuidas edeneb praegu siis Eesti meeskondade sõit ja otsime siin numbrit 85, mis oli meie teise võistkonna number, jah, 34. Et 85 on siis praegu hetkel 9. positsioonil ja Andres Ringo on autoroolis, aga numbrit 34, ära sa märgi, praegu siis lausa teisel kohal on ALM Customer Racing ja roolis Sven Karuse. Ja veel kord, kui nüüd selle meeskonna koosseisu vaadata, siis Peeter Peek, Sven Karuse ja Ranno Pundsem, mees, kes on siis suudetud kuidagi meelitada ringrajale.
No tegelikult kõik 3 sõitjad, nii Peeter Peek kui Sven Karuse ka on kogenud sõitjad, et tegu pole kindlasti algajatega. Mehed suudavad, ma arvan, head tempot hoida ja Honda Civic on kindlasti ka konkurentsivõimeline auto.
Kui nüüd vaadata meeskondi, siis 69 Flash Racing Latvia on praegu juhtimas Artur Spatraks, Vilnis Spatraks ja Toomas Padovani, nagu sa ütlesid, mees, kes elab Eestis. Ja nüüd ei näe me kusagil meeskonda number 720. Siin on
kvalifikatsiooni võitjad on kadunud või?
Kvalifikatsiooni võitjad vähemalt minu silma järgi ja kogu selle telemeetria andmetel ei ole kirja saanud mitte ühtegi ringi. Vaata, kas sina oskad seda kuidagi paremini interpreteerida, aga 720 Xiaoliai RD Sainz on praegu siin. Ja
tegu ka tehnilise probleemiga.
Võib-olla on tegu tehnilise probleemi või transponderitega, igal juhul ka ekraanigraafika meile varsti ilmub ja eks me peame nüüd usaldama nii seda kui ka oma silma. Et palju neid Lamborghinisid siin rajal alles on. Kahte me ju stardis nägime.
Kaks need nägime, jah. Tegu on võrreldavate autodega. Siin küll ühe auto taha on Evo kirjutatud. See tähendab seda, et tal on kaasajastatud tehnikapakett peal.
Aga mõlemad nad praegu liiklevad ja tundub, et järelikult see info, mida me saame telemeetriast või mis jõuab meieni äpi kaudu, ei pea päriselt paika ja eks see täpsustub nüüd. Aga kindlasti Lamborghinid on rajal ja
mõlemad
seda võistlust juhivad. Ehk siis Flash Racing Latvia ja Xiaoliai RD Sainz koosseisus Audrus Butkevicius, Paulius Vaskevicius ja Ramonas Tšapkauskas.
Tegu on siis mõlema auto puhul Lamborghini Trofeo monosarja autodega, mida Lamborghini ettevõtte korraldab. Aga neid autosid müüakse siis klientidele, et nendega võib ka mujal sõita.
No praegu on Circle K Miles Plus Racing Team kolmandal kohal, mida oligi arvata. Need on siis kvalifikatsiooni 3 kiiremat ka ja on ühtlasi ka eraldi masinaklassist, et sealt edasi hakkavad siis juba lihtsama tehnilise lahendusega autod tulema.
Jah, et siin Baltic Touring Cari sarjas kutsutakse neid autosid GT Pro autodeks. Nad on oma olemuselt võrreldavad siis GT3 klassi autodega, kui vaadata nagu maailma suuremaid klasse ja siis suurusjärgu võrra madalam on GT-AM klassi autod, mis mujal maailmas siis klassifitseeruvad GT4 alla. Seal on sarnaselt TCR-iga on GT3 ja GT4 sarjas on kindlad reeglid, mille need autole peavad vastama. Ja ütleme Lamborghinidele need ei kehti, et need ei ole homologeeritud GT3 sarja otseselt, aga nad on kiiruselt võrreldavad GT3 autodega. Porsche GT Cup on siis jällegi Porsche tehase poolt korraldatav sari, kus siis eri riikides sõidetakse võrdsete kapi autodega, GT Cup autodega.
Liidri meeskonna autoroolis praegu Paulius Vaskevicius ja sealt edasi juba Zigmars Lapa autoga number 69, mida on siis lihtne ära tunda. See on siis teine Lamborghini Flash Racing Latvia ja edasi number 71 Circle K Miles Plus Racing Team ja autoroolis on Ignas Kelsinis, aga seal näeme edasi juba number 4 Mattis Mesaks jälle jõuab ka tema täna päris palju sõita, et see BMW sõit ei õnnestunud ja meeskond number 21 LV Racing ongi. Siin ei ole küll Mattis Mesaksit justkui märgitud, aga ju siis on toimunud
võib-olla toimunud muudatused, jah. Siin sõitjaid saab vahetada suhteliselt vabalt, et siin ei ole nii karmilt piiratud asjad. Aga muidugi arvestades väljas olevat temperatuuri, siis meeste selline, ütleme, vedeliku tasakaal pannakse kõvasti proovile ja enamikes autodes on sees joogisüsteemid, mis võimaldavad hüdreeritud ennast hoida, sest kui tekib vedeliku puudus, siis see peaks olema reeglitega lausa kohustuslik see joogisüsteem, kuna vedeliku puudus võib tekitada ohuolukordi, et kontsentreerumisraskuseid ja et ei oleks välditud sellised asjad.
Aga järjestus järgmine Vaskevicius, Lapa, Kelsinis ja ekraanigraafika järgi Mattis Mesaks on siis võtnud rooli pihku ka 6 tunni kestvussõidus, mida meil veel oma 40 minutit õnnestub teile ülekandes näidata.
Selline huvitav fakt veel, et näiteks tippsarjas ehk siis Le Mani sarjas on autode salongis on andurid, temperatuuri andurid ja tiim peab tagama, et temperatuur ei tõuseks seal ma peast ütlen kuskil üle 50 kraadi või midagi niimoodi. Ehk konditsioneer on kohustuslik autos sees ja see on just selleks, et tagada sõiduohutus, et juht ei kuumeneks üle. Siin sellist reeglit küll ei ole, aga põhimõtteliselt see risk on sama nagu, et läheb liiga kuumaks sees.
Kui me võtame vaatluse alla need samad Lamborghinid, siis millistest hobujõududest ja millisest kaalust me võime enam-vähem rääkida? Et tegemist on ühtede võimsamate autodega, mis siin rajal üldse startinud kunagi on ja teame, et absoluutne rajarekord 1.11 on välja sõidetud ka prototüüp autoga. Aga ka vormel 1 on siin rajal ju käinud, seda küll rohkem demo mõttes ja katsetamiseks huvilistele, kes on siis pidanud võimalikuks selle eest ka mingisuguse summa välja käia ja siin mingeid aegu ei ole ikkagi arvatavasti võetud, aga nüüd üks Lamborghini sattus teise koha auto võistlusolukorda ja see määrab juba väga palju, et kui palju nüüd said rehvid kannatada, mida selline spin nüüd autole teeb, see oli tõsine lõikamine siin.
Ja ma arvan, et sul oli õigus, et rehvide võimalik kahjustumine on üks probleem. Kui ta libiseb külge ees, siis rehv läheb seal tundub, et on leke taga, midagi lekib, midagi tilgub, aga rehvid läksid kindlasti kandiliseks ja see tekitab vibratsiooni. Ehk kui ei ole see liiga suur see kahjustus, siis saab sõitu jätkata, aga midagi seal tundus, et lekkis, aga võib-olla telepilte näita täpselt. Ennem sa mainisid Lamborghini tehnilise andmeid, siis nendel autodel on 5,2 liitrine mootor, ehk päris suur, ta on vabalt hingav, seal turbosid ei ole ja nad arendavad 620 hobujõudu.
Ikkagi 11 on.
Ja tegu on küllalt võimsate autodega, et GT3 autod, mis sõidavad suurtes sarjades, need ei olegi nii võimsad, nende võimsus tavaliselt alla 500 hobujõu, just et kiirus ei tõuseks liiga suureks, aga kuna Lamborghini saab ise reegleid teha, siis see 620 siin on esimesed tehnilised Cupra peaks olema number 15, kui me ei eksi. Ehk midagi on seal juba lahti loksunud.
No siin sõidavad siis Andrius Maniusis, Titas Tšapkauskas, Audrius Stasiulevitšus ja Ramonas Tšapkauskas, nii et jälle üks 4-meheline tiim. Et ikka pika peale siin tuleb, alguses lugesime kokku kaks neid vist oli, aga tegelikult üks neist jäi siis siin tekkis küsimus, et päris suure osa sellest rajast ju lõikas. Kuidas tullakse ringrajal rajale tagasi?
Ta ei saavutanud edu selle lõikamisega, ehk ma ei usu, et siin mingit reeglitega vastuolu tekkis, kuna ta selgelt kaotas aega, et iseenesest muidugi lõigata ei tohi. Aga kui rajalt
seda muidugi, see ei olnud kindlasti mitte sihilik lõikamine, aga ma peangi silmas, et kui ka rallis on selline põhimõte, et sa pead rajale tagasi tulema sealt, kust sa välja lendasid või välja läksid, siis ei saa seda päris nõuda.
Ei ole. On rallis selline reegel?
No, mitte päris, aga...
Olen seal näinud parklas sõidetakse autode vahel.
Väga suure üldistusega, jah.
Aga siin on see reegel, et sa ei tohi mööduda, sa ei tohi saavutada edu. Et kui me vaatame ka see vormel 1 ülekannet, siis vahest antakse, kui juhtub selline asi, et sõidetakse šikaani otsaks, antakse boksist käsklus, et anna koht tagasi. See oli alles hiljuti ju.
No vaata siin selle auto peal on neid lippe päris palju, sõitjaid on küll 3.
So we are at Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. The first hour is over. We are already 5 minutes over that. So that means that a lot of the teams have already switched the drivers to the next one. We see that, of course, the two leaders haven't done it yet. Charlie at the signs and Circle K Miles Plus Racing. Both have 5 minutes on the clock. We see that Flash Racing Latvia has 4. And yeah, let's see how that will play out and how long they will go right now. So in the lead we have here also in the picture Šiaulių RD Signs racing. And with the drivers Audrijus Butkevičius, Paulius Paškevičius, who is driving right now, and Ramūnas Čapkauskas. So Ramūnas Čapkauskas all driving in 2 teams. So a busy afternoon for him, and let's just remember that he drove also BMW 325 Cup before. And yeah, so Čapkauskas driving also for his Čapkauskas Autocentras team in a Cupra TCR in the TCR class. So Čapkauskas, a busy man, a wanted man this afternoon here at the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. And yeah, if we look past the first 3 teams, then we have the TCR leaders, Noker Racing, where we have Marius Slavusevičius right now driving in the Golf GTI TCR. Ooh, very wide entry, or yeah, exit to the finishing start-finish straight. That was BMW M4 GT4 Bunasta Savesta Consulting with a really nice car. And Jurgis Adomavičius, Tomas Rimkus, and Vaidotas Žala is driving and sharing that particular car. And then we have another TCR team and another TCR team, but we see that LV Racing already have made their driver change already 15 minutes ago. So they are now in 3rd position, but after the changes, after the switch from Noker Racing and Šiaulių by Geiser, we will see if there will be a position change at that point, at that moment. And after these 3 TCR, and we have here Flash Racing Latvia is coming into the pits. So it means that it seems that they didn't change the driver beforehand. That it was just a pit stop at that point. And we see that they have a very new exterior, so it's the same old Lamborghini Huracan that they had before for the past few years, but they've wrapped it in a stylish matte gray color. And right now they are in for their driver change and refueling, of course. And we have in pit Šiaulių by GSR, and we have also the race leaders in the pit, Šiaulių at the signs. So maybe we will have a leader change, and yes, we have also the 2nd placed Circle K Miles Plus Racing team in the pits. So everybody is coming now. It's the last possibility for the first driver change, because the maximum amount of time one driver can drive in a row is 1 hour and 10 minutes, and we are approaching that very, very fast. And yeah, we see the changes are happening right now. And yeah, the first, and it seems that Ramūnas Čapkauskas is jumping into the Lamborghini Huracan in his bright yellow DHL racing suit. And so we will see how fast Ramūnas, the very experienced driver, will be driving. And we see of course also a tire change for the Lamborghini. So yep. Crash in the pit lane between Knocker Racing and Šiaulių RD Science. And interesting stuff going on. So, yeah, once again, welcome back to the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. First hour is done. First hour is history already. And we are on to the second hour, and we have, yeah, after the driver changes, it's still the same positions. Šiaulių RD Science with their Lamborghini Huracan ST Evo is out front. Second place is Circle K Miles Plus Racing Team with the Porsche GT Cup 2, and they have right now Paul August in the car. Yeah, Flash Racing now Thomas Padovani behind the wheel, and they are in third position. And yeah, as I said before, Knocker Racing in fourth place overally, but in first place in TCR, and LV Racing, where right now Antti Rantala, as behind the wheel, is in fifth position overally and second position in their class. So these, of course, will be the most interesting classes out there. And endurance racing go hand in hand, and of course we are happy to have also one Estonian team on the grid, ILM Customer Racing in TCR class, and we have also one team from Finland, Black Rose Racing, also in TCR with the Volkswagen Golf GTI. So an international event as usual in this Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race.
Yeah, the race has started quite easy, I would say. No big drama. Maybe few moments. We've seen some cars out of the track, but luckily everything's okay. So yeah, we started the season quite late, and with not so many teams maybe on the start grid for the first round of the season, but we got it all back together in Parnu, Estonia. 20 teams on the start grid, which is quite all right and quite good. Some really spectacular and fast cars and fast drivers behind the wheel. So that's good news, obviously, for all the racing fans. And for those who just joined us, welcome once again to Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021. It's fantastic to be live on Motorsports TV as well. Greetings to all the fans, and yeah, we have something like 5 more hours to go with the Baltic Endurance Challenge 6-hour race. So it's going to be interesting to watch all the action and drama going on here. We've actually experienced a lot of dramatic events in past few years as well in Auto24Ring in Parnu, Estonia. Arturs, do you remember those old days when some cars got on fire and oh, there's
one BMW outside of the track.
Yeah.
Let's check which team. I think that could be. We have another Estonian team. Sorry, we have Jujam.
Jujam, yeah, of course.
I think this is the car they are driving, the BMW 325. If I quickly check the entry list and yeah, a little bit. That's a fast part of the track, so a little bit scary moment there for the team. But I think they're back on track, and yeah, of course, a lot of has happened during these years. I remember one pretty spectacular crash for BMW M3 in '92, which was going the left corner. It just went straight into the yeah, not barrier, but on this yeah, little mountain.
Yeah,
that's not correctly English, of course, but yeah, on yeah, like some kind of a wall there. And yeah, a lot of course has happened at this track, and also the first round was pretty dramatic. I think every team on the grid had some kind of issues, crashes, technical issues.
Even for those teams, I mean, even for those teams that really thought it through and did the homework, and the car was working well, the drivers were doing the job really well. Even for these teams, like for example, LV Racing thought that they had it in their pocket already, and it was a shame to watch the guys retire with such a weird, I would say, issue. With an engine mount, as I remember correctly, right? So it is crazy with the endurance race. You never know. You never know. The best teams with the best cars can also struggle. So you always have to push it till the last moment and hope for the best. Yeah, speaking about Auto24Ring and Estonian race last year, there was even a car in the ditch. I mean, it was just unbelievable. Something like in the middle of the race, we just suddenly noticed that there is a BMW in a ditch, in the water. So now the driver was okay, but obviously the car suffered a little bit. The mechanics had to work like crazy. Also, the rescue car had to work really crazy to get the car out of the ditch. So that was just unbelievable. We couldn't believe what we were seeing. But yeah, so there was a lot of drama, and definitely will be interesting to watch how the teams cope. Here we can see the Flash Racing car in new colors, or we should say in new color, because we are used to see some crazy livery on Flash Racing Lamborghini, but this time they have decided to go simple with a nice, very beautiful color of the car, and now they're doing best they can. Obviously, Thomas Padovani now behind the steering wheel of this beautiful beast of machinery, and they are currently sitting in third position overall in a GT Pro class. So Circle K Miles Plus team are in second position, and obviously Šiauliai, the science team from Lithuania, also with the Lambo, are in front of the field. But it's not over till it's over, until we see the checkered flag. So it's a long way to go. We have 4 hours and 44 minutes to race, so anything can happen. Obviously, we hope for the best. We hope that all the teams will bring their cars back up to the finish, and everyone will be able to celebrate some good achievements and good podium positions. But first, we have to do the work. So it's interesting. Yeah, and for those, as I said, for those of you who just joined us, we are very welcome to the live stream of the Henkel Estonian Grand Prix in Parnu, Estonia, the beautiful ring track. We had very much fun today already before the 6-hour race. We had a very spectacular race won in BMW 325 Cup class. So we had such a action-full packed day, and now it's all up to the endurance challenge teams and drivers to entertain us. So let's see what the competition brings.
Yeah, so let's check out right now the results, what is happening in the classes. Okay, we see overly, and in GT Pro we have Šiauliai Designs out front, Ramūnas Čepkauskas driving, last lap 1 minute 19, so around 3 seconds slower than it was the best lap, which was I think done before by Paulius Paškevičius, yes. And then we go on a TCR class right now out front, and that's a little bit of a surprise. And I think it's a real nice right now fight between Antti Rantala and LV Racing and Nokia Racing and Kestutis Sassionis. Maybe we can see these two TCR cars, which are yeah, on the start-finish line. They were just half a second separated. LV Racing out front, Nokia Racing chasing. So these Audi RS3, the blue one from LV Racing, and the green the Golf GTI from Nokia Racing. And here we see them, and Nokia Racing is back to the front, in TCR class. And yeah, they have switched positions, and LV Racing
are now in P5 overall, and then P2 in TCR class.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking about TCR class, some news coming in. So car number 34, that is the ALM Custom Racing, the Estonian-based team with their Honda Civic Type R TCR car. So looks like they have been speeding in the pit lane, which means that they will definitely get a penalty for that if the judges decide to. So marshals are now investigating this incident in the pit lane. Of course, everything has to be by the books, and there are designated people in the pit lane to check the speed of the cars when they enter or exit the pit lane. So that has to be really sort of monitored, because you know, safety first. That's always the rule. You know, there's always people walking around the pit lane, and just you have to be careful with that. But sometimes, of course, there are situations when they are going over the speed limit, so there will be consequences, obviously.
But here we see them also on the screen.
Yeah, by the way, ILM Racing are leading the TCR category after round one. By 10 points over Nokia Racing, and LV Racing are in third position. So the leaders of the season are now in a little bit of a struggle, but we'll see how it will evolve. They are position 6, I think, in TCR category. So not the best start of the race for the ILM. The local, I would say, the local team, the Estonian team, not the best start.
Yeah, just 6th position right now, and they had some issues, they had some struggles. We saw that also they were off track at one moment, so of course they lost time there, and I assume they had to go to the pits and check maybe the car if everything is okay, because it's better to check the car than to break it, because endurance racing is of course all about a little bit conserving the car and maintaining it functional, not only fast. And yeah, so that's why maybe they have lost a little bit more time, because if we sum it up, they have lost 4 laps, okay, 3 laps against the TCR class leaders, which are Nokia Racing and LV Racing. So yeah, so quite a big gap. If we look at other classes that are driving right now, we have 2 cars in GT-AM class, and the faster car right now is Porsche Baltic team, which is from Lithuania, and the drivers are Andrius Slimas, who is driving right now, Ramūnas Leonardas Seduikis and Leonardas Diržis. So Porsche Cayman GT4 Club Sport is their car, and their competitors are yeah, right on spot. I think 1 second just behind, so that's a close fight right now for first place in GT-AM class. And the other I already mentioned them before, also from Lithuania, Bunasta Savesta Consulting with a nice BMW M4 GT4. And there's Jurgis Adomavičius, Tomas Rimkus and Vaidotas Žala driving that car, so that's in GT-AM class. And we have, of course, a few teams also in A3000, whereas right now the leaders in A3000 are, let's have a look, it's Mažeikių Autosporto Klubas, And the driver behind the wheel at this moment is Artūrs Šimins, and the other drivers are Vitalijus Plastininas, Egidius Gelunas, Vitenis Gulpinas, so 4 drivers. So maybe for some spectators who are watching, I don't know, the first time or haven't watched for a long time, just a reminder, the race is 6 hours long, and the drivers per team is allowed from 2 to 4, so there can be 2 drivers, 3 drivers or 4 drivers. And there's also minimum time they have to rest between their stints, so I think it was around an hour, something like that. And yeah, you can use tactics that some drivers drive a little bit more, some drivers drive less, and that's up to the teams. And yeah, second place right now in A3000 is Intrans Racing by Meatbusters. Interesting name, funny name, and they are driving also for Lithuania, and the drivers are Tomas Urbanovičius, Enrikas Statkus, Andrius Baublis, and Andrejus. So that's that, and then we have, of course, also a diesel class. And here we have in the pits the leaders of A3000. We just talked about them, Mažeikių Auto Sporto Klubas, and it seems that they have some kind of issues because they were in the pits. Go.
That's a shame. That's Artūrs Šimins now behind the wheel. Let's see what the guys are on about. Checking the tires. Oof, the wheel looks really
loose, yeah.
Moving. It's loose, but it looks like it's a suspension issue. All right, so they have to work very hard and very fast to sort this problem. But from the looks of it, I mean, I would say they're lucky to get to the pits with the wheel on if the suspension is so loose. You can see that the brake disc just fell off as soon as the mechanic took off the wheel. So that's a big issue. That is a big issue right there.
Yeah, and we can remember, of course, they had also big issues in the first round, also more in the second half of the race. They were more standing in the pits than driving, and
yep.
So yeah, a real shame right now. And of course, I can remember what not remember, but I can imagine what Artūrs is right now there thinking. Not the nicest words.
Not again.
And not again. Yeah, that's right.
In the first race of the season in Riga, they had an issue with too much heat coming from the engine in the engine bay to a lot of the components. So some of it
you can see on the bonnet the flames, and it was heating.
Yeah, and some of the parts were actually melted during that. So it was a huge issue right there. Peugeot Sport actually sorted the thing out, and they sent the right parts, and actually they did everything they could to support the team and send out the necessary parts. And obviously a lot of the wiring actually had to be replaced because like you have all the covering on wires. So that was crazy. But we see the fight now for second position between these two GT Pro class teams, and looks like Flash Racing now are stepping up the game. Thomas Padovani, good job. He took over from here and started getting miles plus. The team drops back to third position. Good job, I'd say. Good job.
Yeah, if we look at the times, then of course they were quite faster. The few last laps. The last lap was 1.5 seconds. So they have, they had the gap after their pit stop, which it was an extra pit stop, so that's why the gap was there. So, but they are back on track, and just one lap behind the leaders of Šiauliai RD Science. So it's still a long way to go, and I think there still can be a fight for first position overall, which is of course the most prestige thing in this Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. Still problems there for the former leaders of A3000 class. Yep, because right now in Trans Racing by Meatbusters is out front in first place. And I could quickly just, if we went through the classes, just quickly wanted to mention also the first team in diesel class is Ante Racing Team with Rimas Cesiulis, Vidas Gedutis and Audrius Gricius. They are driving a BMW 135D. And yeah, we have also, of course, the A2000 class where we have two Honda Civics out there, and the faster of the two is RM Klubas with Maris Simpson and Vytautas Kregzde.
You can still see the mechanics really fighting. Oh, you just saw a mechanic taking the brake disc with something similar to a fork or something, because it's so hot. You can't really touch it or take it in the hand even with a glove on. So, but obviously, yeah, the mechanics are doing the best. You can see the drive shaft just came off as well, so that will need some replacement parts. I mean, it is exciting to watch, and hats off, seriously, to all the teams and all the mechanics. They are really doing their job and trying to keep the car in the game and in the race. So it is a lot. There's a lot to know, and the experience is unbelievable to some of the teams. So seriously, huge shout out to all the mechanics there, to all the teams as well. And now let's see, we have the Knocker Racing team now in our screens.
Yeah, Knocker Racing are the leaders in TCR class right now. They have, yeah, at one point they were very close, Knocker Racing and LV Racing, and now they have almost 30-second yeah, gap between them. So yeah, they're driving quite fast. Knocker Racing 122.0 the last lap, LV Racing 127.4. So that's why the big gap between the cars now is. And yeah, it will be interesting to see how that will develop. Of course, the speed of the drivers can vary. We have seen that in a lot of teams, and we will have a guest. We will have a guest here, one of the lead teams, and he has driven his first stint. So so we will talk with him in just a minute. And yeah, hear everything from him, also about the extra pit stop, what happened there, and he is smiling, so it seems that he had a good first stint, and it's no other than Artūrs Batraks from Flash Racing, and we will hear from him, and yeah, and let's hope that everything will work. Yes, perfect. Hi, Artūrs.
Nice. Hey, dude, you look good. You look smiley.
Yeah, the first spin was a little bit crazy. When I was passing on the slowest car, he cut me. The speed was around 200 meters, and I went off the track. So it was a lot of spinning. And near the water, I always thought that I already saw the water inside.
Oh my God. Thomas is doing a good job. He just took over the second position back, so that's good news.
Yeah, now we are calculating our things. We saw that our second Lambo is putting new tires every stint. We are doing everything. Now we already decided we also will change our strategy and put new tires every stint to get back to speed and get back to position.
So yeah, about this yeah, crash and stuff like that, and then what happened there. You did then an extra pit stop just to check if the car is all right, right?
No, the problem this track is very bad around that if you are going out the track.
Morning they was cutting the grass, and there are old grass on the track. When you're cutting, all radiators was full with the grass, and all temperatures went up, and that's why we needed to get inside to clean radiators and everything to not overheat the engine and so on.
Okay, so yeah, you lost like a lap or two on that around there.
Yeah, we lost a lap, I saw.
Well, that's only a lap. If you remember, Artur, last year there was a Lithuanian team with a BMW that ended up in the ditch, and they were in the water. So I think you got lucky there.
Yeah, because I understand. I saw that last year, and I understand what could happen. That's why I was so lucky that I understand that 1 meter before water we stopped it. That was best what could happen.
Other than that, the first stint, everything was going to the plan. The car is holding up. The speed is there, what you want.
Yeah, the speed was what we was calculating. And first stint till accident, all was good. We get the gap, and this gap was calm and for one, and that's why we thought that it will be okay. But in the end, we want to start to push, but we had this accident and needed to push a lot to get back our second place.
Talk us a little bit about the car livery. Like, we do remember that your Lambo usually looked really spectacular with like lots of stickers and everything on. Now it's like fresh and clean. Talk us about the color.
That was that we needed to do a lot of job after Riga race because we had too heavy crash, and we did get the parts from Lamborghini only last week, and we didn't get on time to send the car for wrapping, and that's why Latvian guys came and did the job, just silver matte, and that's all.
But it's looking really classy, I think.
Yeah, now everyone is thought that we bought new car. I said no, that's an old one, but we also love its aggressive look for this car now.
And I agree. And the plan for the next hours right now is Thomas driving. Then your father will be on the wheel, right?
We think I will get back in the car.
Okay, so you have changed a little bit of the strategy.
Yeah, we want to get back our lost times. That's why we will go fast stints.
Okay, hopefully your dad will not be disappointed.
That was also his decision.
Oh, okay, that's nice. That's good news.
Yeah.
So we see here you can see actually your friend Artur Šimins is behind the wheel.
Yeah.
He had some problems. His wheel almost fell off when he came into the pit. So that was
I saw that he came inside, but I didn't saw what's the reason why he came. But yes, it's good that he is going back on the track, and everything will, I think, okay, because this is only the second hour now. So race is 5 hours, 4 more. So I think it will be interesting race for everyone.
We definitely hope that everything will go well, smooth, and according to plan. But from the experience from previous years, obviously we know that endurance racing is always about drama and challenges.
Yeah, of course. And second is the heat in the car is extremely.
How many degrees are there?
We was checked. It was 86 degrees inside.
That's a fast-moving sauna there.
Yeah, and also when we were standing on the start grid, my legs was burning because asphalt was so fucking hot that it's just burned.
For Artur's language,
yeah.
It was explanatory, so they basically know what you mean. It's impossible. I wouldn't drive at that heat. It would be possible.
Because when I was also doing the warm-up in the morning, I was all the time sweating, and sweat goes in the eyes and it burns, and I thought maybe I need some of these swimming glasses put on or something like that.
The things that people do for fun and racing, it's unbelievable. You put yourself through so much tension and drama and things to be there and race fast.
Yeah.
It's the passion.
That's a passion, that's a hobby, and that's like a lifestyle.
Yeah, we definitely
we understand
appreciate it, understand it, and love it. So, guys, thank you very much for being with us, and good luck to all the team. We'll definitely see you later.
Yeah, see you later, of course. Maybe some Thomas or someone will else come on.
Oh yes. So Thomas will finish his thing. He can definitely pop by the studio.
Okay, I will kick him here.
All right, do that. All right, Artur, best of luck. See you later.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Cheers, man.
Thanks. So yeah, that was Arturs Batraks from Flash Racing Team, and he explained that what a scary crash they had in the first stint. while overtaking some of the slower cars, and yeah, they got lucky, fortunately, and can continue the race. And right now they are in second position. Yeah, one lap and a little bit more behind Šiaulių RD Sainz, which are the leaders right now. And Ramūnas Čepkauskas is there on the wheel. And here we see like a traffic jam right now. 4 cars trying to overtake each other. A few TCRs. We see there LV Racing with Antti Rantala. We see also there's Black Rose Racing from Finland. So quite a lot TCR cars at that point. And I think it's also one more TCR. I think that could be also a Cupra Youth Racing Juniors. I think it's that car. And here we see a little bit of fighting, between these two teams, LV Racing and Black Rose Racing, but they are not in the same lap. And here we see also Youth Racing Juniors. I think that's the team. Should be, and they are having a really interesting and close fight. Close fight here. Yeah, not really for positions, but for track positions at the moment. Not in the standings. And it seems that LV Racing is driving slower than the cars behind are expecting. So they had the last lap 127.4. Yeah, Black Rose, I assume, wants to go a little bit faster, and the same is for Youth Racing Juniors. So interesting development there. LV Racing right now in the second position in TCR class, and overly they are 5th right now. And here we still see the GTAM fight between Bunastas Vesta in consulting, I want to say investment, sorry for that, and Porsche Baltic, but yeah, they have quite a gap right now. It's more than a lap, and there, yeah, Porsche Baltic is, if we look at the positions, are out front. If we see look at the track right now, they are behind, and we see that they are the BMW M4 GT4 is driving faster right now. They have the turning light on, but I think that's quite a mistake from their side. And yeah, I don't think they want to signal something to their competitors. They just forget to put it out. And yeah, if we look, are there some close fights right now? Within seconds, yeah, we have 13th and 14th position, Ante Racing Team, the Diesel, and just 2.7 seconds behind is Joja, BMW 325 A3000. And here we see the leaders of the race right now. Šiaulių RD Sainz. Šiaulių RD Sainz are a little bit over a lap in front of Flash Racing Latvia. So the 2 Lamborghinis out front, and we have, we are getting to the end of the first 2 hours. Right now 1 hour and 44 minutes. And we have here a few teams for the next driver change. We saw right now, I think that was Baltic Karting Academy, the Renault Clio Cup. And the other team, I think it was one of the Honda Civics, either RM Klubas or Cleon Racing Team, one of these two cars. Also in the pits, and here we see also not only the leaders but also third place, Circle K Miles Plus Racing, Paul August behind the wheel there. And if you look at the times, 1 minute 25 to last, quite slower than the leaders. But of course you see the traffic there, and you can lose quite a bit of time during traffic. First position gets by position number 4, and we have, I think, already of 3 laps from first to fourth position, and yeah, we really consistent driving right now from the leaders, Chaulier de Sainz. And then we have, yeah, almost 2 laps, 1.5 laps until the second position. And Thomas Padovani right now, 1 minute 21.5. So the gap is not getting smaller, but it's getting bigger between Chaulier de Sainz and Flash Racing. So Chapka is right now out front. Thomas Padovani is second, and Paul August third. And as I said before, the leaders of TCR right now is Racing, 1 minute 23.8. Their last lap. They're getting also, yeah, getting away, more away from second place TCR, which is LV Racing, Audi RS3 LMS. Their last lap was 1 minute 25.0, so 1.7 seconds slower. 1.7 seconds slower. And here we see, once again, one more overtaking from the leaders, Chaulier de Sainz. And the last lap was 1 minute 20.1, and we will see what this lap was. Yeah, something around that. 1 minute 20.3. Yeah, around 4 seconds slower than their fastest lap from the first stint. And yeah, of course, in the first stint, it was Paulius Paškevičius who was behind the wheel and did these great fast laps. And yeah, interesting stuff happening. So quite a nice fight here. And also one more good thing, that seems that all 20 teams are still driving. RM Klubas, it seems, have some kind of issues, or had some kind of issues, because they were in position 19th and first in A2000. But now they are losing 4 laps to Cleon Racing Team. So something happened, a longer pit stop, or maybe they are, I think they are not still in the pits, but okay, no, sorry, they had a driver again 5 minutes ago, but the last lap or last time was so over 2 minutes, so not a normal lap time. So something strange is happening. Maybe we can check in the pit lane if the Honda Civic of RM Klubas is maybe there, or if it's maybe somewhere out on the track. But it seems, yeah, interesting right now. I think they're not on the track. If we correctly read and see the timing screen. So yeah, unfortunately, some kind of seems like some kind of issues for Klubas at this moment. We'll see it later. And here we see a nice shot of the paddock, and here we see another nice car, the Porsche Cayman GT4 Club Sport by the team named Porsche Baltic. And they have, yeah, 1.5 laps around until their biggest competitor, Bunasta Savesta Consulting, with a BMW M4 GT4. So yeah, high-class cars, 2 GT4 cars, which is a real nice level. Of course, we can add 2 Lamborghini Huracans to that, and also a Porsche. And we have Flash Racing in the pits. Oh, just 40 minutes into this stint, and it seems like some kind of issues. Just a few minutes ago we had Artūrs Batraks here. I understood that.
You can see him in his screens right now as well.
Yeah, we had some kind of audio issues with that, and I
apologize obviously for the audio. Maybe we'll get Artūrs back again, and we'll do it all again. So we'll sort it out. But yes, well, Thomas Patani was supposed to race in his stint maybe for some half an hour more. So they were doing really good up until this point. So so fingers crossed that the Flash Racing team mechanics will do their best. We definitely know they can. They have sorted so many things out with that car in past few years. So I really believe they're on the top game. So fingers crossed. We can see they are also thinking maybe change the tires right now to use the situation. As Artūrs actually explained in his interview, that they are changing the strategies with the tire changes, as they monitored their competitors. And obviously, that is also another reason that in these endurance races you have so much responsibility, so many tasks and things to do, and you also have to monitor the other teams and what they are doing, and how well that affects the results. So it's really interesting job for the engineers and the mechanics and the team bosses, and it's fantastic to watch these guys.
And yeah, maybe while we are seeing them, we can just quickly remind what Artūrs said, because yeah, our spectators didn't listen to that. So it was quite dramatic, because he did an overtaking of a slower car on the track, and the slower car didn't see him, and so he went off track at 200 kilometers per hour and almost went into the ditch, into the water. Stopped just a few meters before that, and he was unlucky, but lucky in the end. And then, of course, they had to go back to the pits, clean the air intake so that the car doesn't overheat, and that's why they lost time. After that, the plan was everything was going okay, and of course, yeah, they are thinking about changing the strategy. That after Thomas Padovani, Artūrs Batraks gets back in the car behind the wheel, and that Batraks will maybe drive a little bit later. Let's see how that will play out, because right now, of course, this is not going to plan. There is some kind of issue, some kind of problems. I think we see at the engine bay. Maybe that, and yeah, one small problem, and you are losing a lot of time right now. Just a few minutes ago, they were second, Flash Racing Latvia. Right now they're back to the 5th position, and yeah, we have another 3 cars in that lap, so they will very quickly go back to 8th or 9th, even 9th position. And
That's a shame.
Yeah, unfortunately, technical issues. Of course, we will talk with them and get to know what happened there. But yeah, up until now, it doesn't look very good at this moment.
Definitely not. And the problem also is that they have to do the job quick, but there's sometimes so many issues you can't really sort it out that quickly.
And yeah, we will have a new guest here. It will be Martin Laur, team manager of ILM, the Estonian team, so team manager of ILM Customer Racing, and yeah, we will have just few words. And firstly, hi Martin.
Yeah, hi, Povilas. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. So, as I understood correctly, you're the team manager of ILM Customer Racing?
Actually, I'm of KTK Racing Division.
Okay.
And from BMW Cup, so we have such a big team this weekend.
Yeah.
Participated in BMW 325 Cup Sprint Series.
Okay, understood. Then I had incorrect information, but okay, yeah, I know you have, I think, 4 cars or more even.
Yeah, actually, this weekend we driving with bring the 6 cars and 5 in Sprint Cup and 4 in 2 hours race. So 2 hours race will be tomorrow, and it's exciting that the BMW 325 Cup have such amazing number of participants. So this today was 38, so it's really amazing.
Yeah, tell us maybe a little bit more about the project, because it involves Kaunas technical, like an university or something like that.
Yeah, so it's strongly involved, Kaunas High Education University, and we have in our team a lot of students. As well, I am working in Kaunas Technical University, and we started about 6 years ago to building community, and the goal is to make in Baltic states to make gates from the new guys to be motorsport specialists. So yeah, so that's the goal, and motorsport, it's really on the high, and I think a lot of participators, and the level is rising. It's going up level, and we need those specialists in the motorsport in Baltic states, and also I think in all the Europe it's in need. So I think we can make that, and new guys to the sport.
Yeah, that's a nice goal, nice challenge, and of course we are used that in the Baltics, in the motorsport, we have a lot of guys with big experience, with not only 5 but more than 10 or 15 years experience. But yeah, sometimes the new guys are lacking and coming not into the motorsport, because it's not easy if you have no experience to just jump into motorsport. So yeah, it's really a good job that you are doing. And how are the young guys doing, and how are they adapting to motorsport?
Yeah, it depends on if the person wants to be in motorsport. So you know, motorsports, it's a really emotional business, like, and there are high ups and very downs. So it's emotional. So you need to be strong. But who had a wish to be in here? So they adapt strongly fast, and I think few years could make maybe 5 years could make a good specialist in motorsport. So in our team there are we don't have old men or like with huge experience. So we are all the guys, we are young, and it shows if we can engage the result, we can make the result. So it's like we can do that, and young guys could make.
Okay, that's an interesting approach. So you're learning together with every event and with every race. And how was the sprint race for your team tomorrow? And what's the goal for the tomorrow? What was the results today? And yeah, what can you do tomorrow in the 2-hour race?
So today we have, as a team, we had great results. So we have, I think, 2 or 3 position Edvinas Žadeikis in after 2 races. Jonas Ramanauskas, I think, in 6th position, and Andrius with Mantas, it's not on top 10 today, but as a team, and we have team classifications in BATTC series, so it's good result for a team. But a lot of drivers, so it sometimes looks like 3 to 5 Cup. It requires a lot of experience and a lot of driver experience and skills. So there is some mistakes made by guys, but I think it's normal because such a huge amount of drivers and experience, it's not the same. So we need to understand that and be calm and respect each other, not to make crashes. So yeah, but I think today race ruined well.
And for tomorrow's race, you will have, you said, 4 cars in 2-hour race. What's the goal there, and were the results in the first round?
In first round, we have result. 2 cars of our team came in 1st and 3rd places in 2 hours 3 to 5 Cup. And this tomorrow we have 4 cars, so 2 cars as well as drive like in the last event. So, and 2 more will be new guys. So almost they just starting their career this year or last year. So these are young guys, and the goal is to make that young guys adapt in few races. We are working hard with training sessions. We have a lot of training days in the season. We have about 20 run out.
Oh, there's a car off track. I think it's the Utah team. Seems like it. Oh, and yeah. So a little bit of action happening in this 6-hour race. And yeah, maybe one more thing with these 2-hour races. So it's also a good starting point to maybe get these young guys also in teams into these 6-hour teams. So that's getting more and more professional, right?
Yeah. So 6 hours requires more attention and more skills. So yes, actually yes. And so our goal that new drivers, new guys, as they working in training, so they can go to the race and be experienced and not to make mistakes. So we are learning, and our goal to make that guys go in a good shape. So
yeah, that's, as I said before, really great goal and really great mission what you're doing. So thank you for the insight, and good luck to your team, and good luck to the young guys tomorrow and the whole season. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks. And as we were talking about young guys, the old guys are coming back to the pit. So a big problem, really big problem for Flash Racing Latvia. They were in 2nd position at one point, and right now they are going backwards and backwards and backwards, unfortunately. And yeah, a real shame that is, of course. And if we check, yeah, right now they're in 12th position and still in the pits, so they had 79 laps completed, and yeah, that means they're 13 laps. Yeah, they have lost already 11-12 laps in this pit stop, so we will try, of course, to get information what is happening there, but it doesn't look like a quick fix, as the car was pulled back into the pits, and yeah, unfortunately, those things happens, and yeah, at this point, that has happened to Flash Racing Latvia. We are a little bit over 2-hour mark, so 1/3 of the race has passed, and the second stint is coming to an end for a lot of teams. We see driver changes already made by LV Racing. Right now, Ivars Valers is behind the wheel. We had Valter Zviedris, then was Antti Rantala, and now is Ivars Valers. And which teams have also already changed their drivers? Porsche Baltic, and there is right now Leonardas Dirzis behind the wheel. And we see a pit stop also by the diesel leaders, Anteja Racing. And also, yeah, here we see Circle K Miles Plus Racing team. They are right now, of course, in second position. 2 laps behind the leaders, Charlier de Sainz, and yeah, going to talk about teams who have already made their second pit stop, and yeah, it was not only Porsche Baltic from GTAM class, but also Bunasta Savesta Consulting, also from GTAM class, and they have, it seems, just 20 seconds between them. They are in the same lap, and yeah, great battle there. Right now, Porsche Baltic has gotten past Čapkauskas Autocentras Racing. The TCR was there, but yeah, because it's in the pits for their driver change. Also, Black Rose Racing have already made their second driver change. Who is driving there? Yeah, to finish about Bunasta Savesta Consulting, Vaidotas Žales right now behind the wheel, and Black Rose Racing from Finland. We have now Toni Virtanen behind the wheel. So let's wait, and we see here also the mentioned Čapkauskas Autocentras team, and yeah, if we are talking about Čapkauskas, then we have to mention the fact that he's, at least if you look at the entry list, driving for 2 teams this afternoon, this Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. So as we spoke before, a busy afternoon for Ramūnas Čapkauskas, and yeah, he had to fight in the morning, in the first half of the day, in BMW 325 Cup sprint races. That was already really hard and fun, of course, and yeah, and a little bit of racing in the afternoon. So Ramūnas Čapkauskas, the hero of today. And here with number 5, Šauda by GSR, and we have Ernesta Globīte, Mindaugas Liatukas, Marius Miškūnas, and Rokas Stepanāvičus in this team. And in which position are they? Let's have a look. I think they are in a good position right now, second position in TCR class. But of course, you have to mention that they haven't made their change, second change yet. And that's why LV Racing is behind them. And we have once again back in the pits Mažeikių Autosporto klubas, but this seems more like a normal pit stop. So it seems that no issues on the car, just a normal pit stop. And we still see, unfortunately, the Flash Racing car, the Lamborghini Huracan, still in the pits, and right now they're on 18th position, and yeah, not looking good. Unfortunately, not looking good. Already 18 laps behind, and this race, yeah, if you count out a few problems for a few teams, is going quite normally if we compare to the first race in Riga Biturnieki circuit, and this Auto24Ring in Parnu, Estonia, is going more smoothly. And yeah, for a lot of teams everything is going well. Of course, we have had some teams with issues, as I said before. RM Klubas is one of them. Flash Racing is also one of them, and Mažeikių Autosporto klubas as well. So yeah, unfortunately, these things happen, and it's really painful when they happen. And of course, best of luck to the teams to get something done. And here we see some yeah, overtaking. Of course, that's not for position. That's just yeah, yeah, overtaking by a lap. So yeah, precisely, it's in English, lapping, the right term for that. Yeah, heavy some close fights. Just we'll check right now in the timetable. And yeah, if we look right now, pretty close, just 11 seconds between LV Racing and Sauda by GSR. But of course, GSR is right now, they're coming into the pits, and they will lose their second position. The question is, how far will they drop back? And yeah, LV Racing is back on the second position in TCR. 2 laps behind the leaders in TCR class, Nokia Racing. And here we see Schauder GSR. They are on their pit stop. And what is happening with the other TCR teams? We see 2 laps behind Schauder by GSR is Čapkauskas Autocentras. Yeah, Čapkauskas Autocentras. And Titus Čapkauskas. Titus Čapkauskas is, I think, the son of Ramūnas, right? Yes, and he's now behind the wheel for 6 minutes already. So I think, and only 5 minutes left on his stint for Ramūnas Čapkauskas on Šaulių RD Sainz. And it seems that he will be coming into the pits every other minute or every other lap. Just 5 minutes left there. And as I said before, the maximum stint, I think, for one driver is 70 minutes. Yeah, 70 minutes, which means 1 hour and 10 minutes. And you have to rest between your stints for, I think, at least something like 50 minutes or 1 hour between a stint. And yeah, in the pits we still see Artur Šimins from Mažeikių Autosporto klubas. And I think they are maybe changing also the drivers. And yeah, we see still some technical issues maybe there, not on the left front anymore, but some under the hood. So let's hope that everything is all right, and I assume that they will change drivers. And we see one more Latvian flag there. Not only Artur Šimins, but it seems that Vitalijus Plastininas is driving under a Latvian license. So that seems. But if we look at the name and surname, then yeah, it's I would say it's a Lithuanian guy just driving under the Latvian license. These things happen sometimes. Drivers have their reasons for that, and yeah, it's not unusual that drivers are using other country licenses to that. So where do we have more close fights right now? Pretty close between two GT-AM cars, Porsche Cayman and the BMW M4 GT4, so Porsche Baltic and Bunasta Savesta Consulting. So interesting, really interesting things going on there, and a quite similar fight between these two GT-AM teams. And we have a new guest, Martin Laur from ILM Customer Racing. So, hi Martin.
Hi, hello.
If I heard correctly, you are the team manager of ILM Customer Racing.
Yes.
So, just in a few words, how is it going the first 2 hours right now in the race?
The beginning was more or less okay, I would say. We managed to get P3, I guess, on the TCRs. But on the second stint, the second driver went out with the fresh tires, and he ended up on the grass.
Yeah, I saw that. This was quite a dramatic moment at that time.
And then the water temperature of the engine went up, and he needed to pit, and we needed to clean it up. But now, I guess, other than that, he did a decent job on his stint with the lap times like really good. Because to be honest, yeah, two of the drivers they have no experience with the TCR except Peter Peak, who has done some TCR sprints, but still we are the newcomers for the 6-hour race in terms of drivers.
And yeah, speaking of drivers, you are an all Estonian team with all Estonian drivers, and Yeah, it was Sven Karus, right? He was driving before.
Yeah.
But I think he has experience in BMW 325, the old one, right? And he has some circuit racing experience.
Yeah, it's just the wrong wheels now
turning.
Now turning, yeah.
And Bunsen, of course, also a big name in Estonia.
Yeah, he has actually done the rallying quite many years.
Yeah.
So he has experience in rallying, but no circuit racing at all.
And other than just cleaning the grass out and stuff like that, nothing was broken to the car?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. When you were going into this race, the question, of course, is what is your goal and what is the reality? What can you achieve as a team?
Well, to be honest, the main goal is of course the finish. If we manage to get the finish, of course we want to end up as high as possible. Riga was a nice way to start in that way, but there had lots of technical problems for all the cars. I mean, as well, we did also have the problem with the engine. We were lucky to end the race. But yeah, with customer drivers, I would say the main goal is always to finish the race and to make sure that the car is absolutely perfect to get to the end. Plus, the teamwork has to be done really well. I mean, the pit stops, the boys are doing excellent job, and I'm really happy about it.
Yeah, of course, the customers, they come, they pay quite a lot of money, of course, for these 6-hour races, and yeah, everything has to be spot on. The question is, always people think, yeah, it would be great to be a team manager of a team and be in racing and stuff like that. How did you get into this position? And I think it's not an easy position, right, in racing.
Yeah, it might seem easy, but long days, short nights. That's the keyword of being a team manager. I used to race myself. I don't know, 15 years ago already, with the formulas, with some GTs. Then we made a ALM team for Formula Renaults. Then from there on, we did 4 formulas in the Nets Championship, which was including Russia, Finland. We had 1 race in Estonia, so that was really high level. We were with Sten Pirimägi, who is also driving at Noker today, and one other Estonian youngster. But from that year, to be honest, 3 of the drivers are now in F2, racing in for a spot to become a F1 driver. So really high.
One of them,
level.
Of course, Yuri Vips, yeah.
Yeah. But Vips wasn't our driver, but he's competing to those guys that we were racing in the Nets Championship. From there on, we switched to TCR. We did endurance races on the first year with Cupra in the Baltics, plus Spa 12 hours and some others, Palanga as well. And then we bought 2 new Hondas, plus the PEC old version. And now with the 2 new Hondas, we are doing the Italian TCR Championship this year. We had 2 rounds already, and from when we finish tomorrow at 8 o'clock in here, then in the morning of Monday at 5 o'clock we have the flight to Italy for the 3rd round. So it's quite intense weeks in June, I would say.
Wow, that sounds really great, and it's always nice to hear that teams from the Baltics can compete in Europe and with the big boys, as we can say, of course.
Yeah, I mean the crucial part of it, being successful in Europe, is the engineer. the teams, I guess, or the team level in the Baltics, they are quite high enough in terms of mechanics, all the stuff who is in the team. So there is no problem like why those guys cannot be successful here.
It's nice, really nice to hear. Always the question when I see these TCR cars and TCR teams is why you choose a particular model or particular car. For instance, your choice was Honda Civics.
Yeah, we have the support of the Honda Baltic. That was the I won't say main reason, but we came up to a really nice solution where we have the Honda support, plus Honda is really successful in the TCR categories. So I would say together with the Hyundai, they are the most sophisticated race cars in that series.
And speaking about a little bit more about TCR, I don't want to catch too much of your time because you have to go back, I assume, a little bit later. But how easy or difficult is it to drive a TCR? Because I have heard different things. Some say it's hop in and drive. Some say, yeah, you have to adapt to it.
Really much depending of the setup which you are putting on the car. It can be really understeering car as front wheel drives used to be, but with the setup you can make it really oversteering car. So it means that it's mainly about finding a right setup. So I would say it's easy to drive it, but for sure every driver is different. Every driver needs different solutions. So, but it's not how to say really complicated car to drive, but you need to adapt to it.
And just one more last question about coming back to the team manager role. What is a team manager doing right now during the race? Of course, we understand before the race preparations, getting ready, but during the race, what are the main things you have to think about?
Well, to be honest, all the strategy, looking at what's going on the track, when to pit, how are the times, calculating fuel, all the things. I'm calculating lap by lap, to be honest. So I need to go back to the box and do it like when I'm sitting here. But yeah, to be honest, it's a 1 hour stint, and you have to find the best time to pit the car and to have everything done.
Okay, understood. Great that you came here, found the time, and really interesting insight information. So thank you, Martin, and good luck to your team.
Thank you. You too.
So yeah, that was the team manager of LM Customer Racing, Martin Laur, and yeah, he is already talking on his phone, so really busy, of course, during the race. But yeah, thank you for finding the time, and because there were some interesting insights on that. And yeah, just quickly on the results, what's happening. Still, Charles de Sainz is out front with Lamborghini Huracan, and Butkiewicz is now behind the wheel, and Circle K Mile Plus Racing still second place, and Noka Racing Team third overall and first in TCR. So that's about the top three at this moment. And right now it seems that we will have a new guest just in a moment.
So we're live on the Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021 in beautiful outdoor rink in Parnu, Estonia, and one very, very warm and sweaty guy is next to me. That's Mr. Artur Šimins from the Motorsport team with your beautiful Peugeot. And tell us about your day, because it seems like you have a lot of challenges.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, as yesterday started very good. Won the qualification in A3000 class. Then today, I'm tired of saying this is motorsports and technical issues. Lost the first place and now we're 6 laps behind. I went out, did some 30 minutes racing. Something happened to the car. Luckily, I was just right to the pit lane. We changed the bearing, went off to another 30 minutes, took back 2 laps from every other racer in our class. Went to the pit stops, and again something happens, and we lost the 2 laps that I did in these 30 minutes. But you know, we have around 4 more hours of racing. Now we just need to push. We're quite fast. We're 3 to 5 seconds faster than the other competitors. So now it's everything in the God's hands, I say. So
I mean, unbelievable. This season has started for your team very, very difficult. I mean, the first race in Riga, you had issues with a lot of too much heat, I would say, in the engine bay, and now this. I mean, and there's another Latvian team right now, Flash Racing, also sorting it out. And we had Arturs actually here in the studio while you were in the pit lane, and we just saw that the wheel of your car almost just fell off. You were lucky to get back to the pit lane.
Yeah, I was really lucky. I was just turning in the corner and poof, and something happened to the car, and I'm like turning in, and you know, I came into neutral. They just pushed me to my box, and there was if I was in the middle of the track, I think
would be much worse.
To win today would decrease 90%.
Okay, so that's one good news you can take out of this. You got some good luck. but okay, tell us about the situation. So that was like something like dealing with bearing and stuff like that. That just the wheel wouldn't just hold, and we saw like the whole drive shafts coming out and all that.
Yeah.
So that was sorted. So then what?
That's sorted. Now the new drive shaft is leaking oil. You know, leaking oil, and again.
A new part in the car. It's already faulty.
Yeah. But you know, the mechanics are not any fault to them.
Of course.
They just put the parts as fast as they can, and maybe some strap or something. Yeah, it didn't hold on as good as it should be.
Yeah.
Because of the speed. So when it came back, it was not a big issue, but it took back again 3 minutes, and it's 2 laps in Parnu.
Of course. Okay, but we know that the race is over when it's over. You have to reach the checkered flag before making any judgments or anything like that. So right now at this point at the box or in the garage, the whole atmosphere is tense and everybody's like wind up. But still you have to keep your calm. You have to keep focus. So how is this thing on in the team when there's such stress and the stress level is up?
Nah, everything's okay. One of our drivers actually is the team leader now. Vitalijus Plastininis is also leading the team here in Parnu. He keeps it calm, and we're all friends. We all know this happens. These things happen. You know, we just need to push now and keep in our minds that we came here to win this race.
Have you measured the temperature in the car? Because I know Arturs Batraks told me it's almost 90 degrees in there.
Yeah. It's something like that, 80, 85.
Oh my God.
Maybe in the middle of the hour. It's.
Have you calculated how many kilograms can you lose during a race?
I don't know. When I did rally in Cyprus, I lost like 5 kilos a day.
Oh my God, 5 kilos!
You need to drink a lot of water because it gets really tense inside.
Unbelievable. But it's still fun out there, isn't it?
Yes, of course. I really love Parnu. Riga is good, but I actually like Parnu there. It's really. The track is it's so good for you, the driving, the feeling. You feel free in this track, you know.
Awesome. We have so much action going on. We have so much good footage, by the way, from this weekend. We're live on Motorsports TV, which is totally huge for the Baltic Championship and for all the fans out there watching us, really driving like crazy and fighting for all the positions. So that's fantastic. I love it. I love to see you guys really fighting it out there, because it's a tough man's job to get this thing going and get to the finish line.
Yeah.
But we're still quite far from that. We're something like in the middle of the race, of the 6-hour race. So what's the plan for the next hours?
Oh, we just need to push. We just need to push as good as we can. We have to save the tires. It's really hot outside. The tarmac is really hot, and if you push too much, after 40 minutes the tires are worn out and you lose the same thing you won in the first lap. So you just need to keep it steady and then go in a nice tempo and then just keep pushing. Yeah.
So as we know in endurance racing, the consistency is the key for you know, getting a good result at the end of the race. But obviously you still have to be fast out there if you want to win. I mean, and no one's here just for driving around or walk in the park.
Yeah, of course. No, of course you have to be fast and consistent all the time. But you shouldn't do the fastest lap times here. It's not a sprint race. It's endurance. That's what it's called, endurance race.
Exactly. So far so good. I mean, we'll see how it goes. Definitely some battles going on. So where are you now, guys, in the standings? I'm just looking at the statistics right now. We have the window opened. Let's refresh it so we know we're up to date. Yeah, that's really important, to be honest.
Yeah, we're 5 behind. We're last in the class. Five laps behind, but 5 laps in endurance is nothing. We're gonna keep pushing, and so. Just
as you said, if you have one issue, you take 5 to 10 minutes to fix it. It's like 5 laps gone. So
it's actually like 2 hours 35 minutes of driving. That means we have still 3 hours and 25 minutes. So anything can happen. You know, we're gonna keep pushing. We didn't come here to just sit around and just.
It's fantastic to hear that, man. Artur Šimins with us in the studio in the Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021, and I'm really sure we can see your car, by the way, now in the screens. Who's driving now? Who is it behind the wheel? Gulbinas. Okay, a very experienced guy, obviously, and. Yeah, well, we'll fingers crossed for your team and for you. How many times you will be in the driver's seat?
One more time.
One more time.
1 more hour, yeah. 1 more hour to go. It's going to be the 5th hour of the race.
All right. What's your routine? I mean, we have you here now in the studio. Obviously, that's
actually
part
my
of
routine.
That's your routine.
That's part of my routine.
It's always it's always lovely to actually have a chat in between the race when when the action goes on, and because always after the race everyone chills and it's completely different comments.
Yeah. But you know, Oskars, the thing is, speaking with you between the hours actually keeps me calm and
perfect.
And I just go back and drink some water, talk to the team, and get ready for the next hour because the time flies here.
Yeah, of course, and especially when you keep an eye on your teammates and you check in the times and checking if everything like okay. Of course, the time flies because you're just into the game, like full attention, right?
Yeah, that is.
Awesome, Artur, fantastic to have you here. Thanks for chatting with us. I really hope to see you back in the track as soon as possible.
And I hope to see you in the evening on the podium.
Oh well, definitely. I will definitely meet you there. So good luck and then see you other man.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
That was awesome. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that was Artur Šimins from the Mažeikių racing team. Obviously, yeah, as you heard, some issues for the team, technical stuff, but they have sorted most of the things right now, and Gulbinas now is behind the wheel, pushing it hard. So let's see, let's follow the team, just check if they can fight back for the podium, because they were leading the A3000 class, and all these mishaps have dropped them to the last position in the class, but. Never say never, right? That is the... So, yeah, that was a nice interview with Artur Šimins from Motorsport Klubas, and let's check out what is happening on the track. We have also, yeah, this is the interviews, as Oskar said before, are really interesting to see and hear some insights from the drivers during the race. So that's an exclusive, of course, option, an interesting option to have that. So the leader trio is the same, and everybody has had their second change. And some of the teams are coming close to another change. We have, for example, Ivars Valers from LV Racing, already 42 minutes in the car. Then we have Baltic Karting Academy, and there we have, which driver is that? Vilius Reskevicius, also already 55 minutes in the car. Second place in A3000 class at the moment. Yeah, they are, seems one lap behind the first ones, which is Intrans Racing by Meatbusters with their Audi A4. And yeah, who else is coming to an end of the stint? Not at the moment. Nobody else. So we have, I think, Flash Racing Latvia back on track, because we see on the timing screen the words out, which would mean that Thomas Padovani is back on track. Unfortunately, 19th position and second to last position right now. And maybe we'll see them if they really are back on the track or not. Right now we see the leaders, Šauļa Designs. Šauļa Designs with Audris Butkevičius right now. And here we see right behind them, okay, they are in the classification 2 laps behind, but here on the track they are right behind the second place Circle K Miles Plus Racing. But we have the next guest, yeah, we will speak just in a sec. Yeah, it's Alex Ivanov from Joja Racing from Estonia. Hi, Alex.
Hello.
So, how's the race going for you guys?
Everything is fine. It's a new experience for me, but it's absolutely incredible race.
Okay, you are right now in third position of A3000, so it seems like going okay.
Yeah, we have a failure with our wheel, front wheel, so we managed this problem. So now we are pushing our car to better places. Yeah.
What was the problem with the car?
So we had a broken tire in the first corner. So I think we braked too much and go over the curb. So our front wheel exploded. So we had to pit stop. And now everything is fine.
Okay, great to hear that. No major more problems, but just the wheel. I think I saw you. You were off the track, the car, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Was that you driving or?
Yeah, that was the problem.
Okay.
That was the moment.
Okay. Other than that, it seems like an okay racing for you right now.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
What is your background on racing? What have you done until this moment? And yeah.
So I did 6 years of karting. I did European Championships, Spanish Championships, but this is my first experience in professional car racing. Like before, I did only professional karting, so that's absolutely new experience for me.
And if you have to compare, of course, two very different things, but how do you like it? What's the most things you like here right now at your first race in circuit racing?
So I really like the car. It's incredibly fast. So I can't compare it to karting. So okay, so karting is incredibly fast too, but I can't compare with the car.
And yeah. You will get, of course, a lot of experience from this driving. And what are your the most interesting moments during the race right now, or what's happening? Yeah.
So maybe when we did that was my first time qualifying in the car.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's the best part of this competition for me.
Okay. And what are your goals or plans for the next? Will you drive the next races also as well, or?
Yeah, I really want to. So I need to speak with my team.
Okay, and on the track, if we don't count that tire situation. How is it with other cars around, like passing some cars, letting some cars by? Is that difficult, or how to manage that?
So I'm like in the slowest group, our car in the slowest group. So it's usually we need to pass the faster cars, like GT Pros and GTIM. So, but with slower classes, it's absolutely incredible to overtake them. So, yeah, it's absolutely a good experience to overtake, to pass faster cars.
And yeah, of course, I think a lot of radio communication going on with the team. What I think this is.
Yeah, that's our.
That's
car, yeah.
your car. Okay, they have. Is that a scheduled pit stop?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
Yeah, should be.
Should be. Yeah, we see. Yeah, 42 minutes already in the this stint. So yeah, it looks like a scheduled pit stop. And yeah, with the radio communication, what are you talking with the team? What are they telling you, or yeah, what's the main?
So usually they ask about how's the car. So maybe they ask how tires are. So the moment when I need to box, like other manipulations with the car. So what I need to do. So usually that's all what I need. What I hear from them.
And what they're saying, is the car okay?
Yeah, usually.
Usually,
yes.
Okay, about, of course, the tires. It's really hot outside, and it's a rear-wheel drive car. What do you have to do to salvage the tires, not to overheat them, or yeah?
So usually need to be calm with the car, so not to push too much, like you usually do in qualifying, or maybe test sessions. So usually you drive really like not as fast pace as you did in qualifying, and that helps a lot.
So yeah, a few seconds like slower and a little bit more easy going on the car. And oh, it seems like your team.
Oh no, we have
some
problems
there. Yeah, I think yeah, you will be of course interested to go back to the team and see what's happening there. But hopefully it can be quickly fixed. And great having you here, Alex. And good luck. Good luck on the next one.
Thank you.
So yeah, that was Alex Ivanov from Yoyam team. And we see that there is some kind of issues right now there with his team. There are three drivers, Alex Ivanov and Andres Alper, and of course Andres Ringo. And we had Andres Ringo, I think, who should be driving there out. But yeah, unfortunately, the team has some kind of issues, right now. Yeah, and we have a position switch at the GTAM class. Seems that it has happened a little bit time ago, because the gap right now is 34.5 seconds between Bunasta Savesta Consulting and Porsche Baltic. So these two GT4 cars are yeah, separated by half a minute at this point. And yeah, Bunasta Savesta with Vaidotas Žala at the wheel is going really fast. 1 minute 22.7 last lap, 3 seconds faster than Porsche Baltic with Leonardas Dirzis at the wheel. And we have of course also interesting fights in the other classes, but this is one of the closest at this point. And we have also an interesting fight for 4th position right now in TCR class. First is right now Nokia Racing, second is LV Racing, then you have Sauda by GSR and Čapkauskas Autocentras. And Čapkauskas Autocentras is in 4th position, and just 4 seconds behind them, driving the same times at this point, is ILM Customer Racing with Rano Bunsen right now at the wheel. And we spoke earlier with the team manager, yeah, Martin Laur, and yeah, he explained us that his team is trying to snatch 4th place, which can of course lead to higher places and maybe to a podium. As we know, in in endurance racing, anything can happen, and anything can happen also on the last hour, half an hour. So yeah, it will be interesting to see how this all will develop. So we of course are looking at the overall winners, which is right now the fight between Chaulier de Sainz and Circle K Miles Plus Racing. Yeah, 2 laps are separating them, but everything can quickly change, and hopefully no technical issues will be the issue for the teams, and we are hoping for a fair and square fight up until the end. And Circle K Miles Plus Racing right now is driven by Oskaras Brazaitis, this nicely looking Porsche GT Cup car, 911 of course, and yeah, they are the second position, second place right now. What else is happening? Of course, we see here the second placed A3000 car, Baltic Karting Academy, and they are having their pit stop at the moment, their driver change at the moment. And yeah, as I said before, they have right now 1 hour and 4 minutes on this stint, so it's just only logical that they're switching the drivers, and we will see then in just a bit the next driver who will be going out there. And yeah, it's nice to see that Flash Racing Latvia is actually on track. They have clocked up already 10 laps during this time, and yeah, the times are quite okay. 1:17.9, 1.4 seconds slower than their best lap before. And we see also RM Klubas is going back out again. They were in the pits quite a long time. The 50 laps gap to the leaders. So yeah, if we compare, yeah, maybe they could be some. Yeah, I think they have lost around 25 laps. During this, and we see some problems. Flash Racing, and some problems also for the BMW M4 GT4. So 2 cars on one straight going very slow. I just talked about Flash Racing, that they had a real good time the lap before, and that they were out again and racing. And also problems for GTIAM class leaders, Bunasta Savesta Consulting. So dramatic things happening right now at this, yeah, almost half mark of this Baltic Touring Championship 6-hour race. And at the same time, for 2 cars, big problems. And we see now that Antea Racing is having their pit stop, their driver change. But yeah, dramatic things right now happening. Unfortunately, Flash Racing with problems, and also Bunasta Savesta Consulting, the BMW M4 GT4 car. So yeah, it's I would say it should be a factory car. And yeah, again, problems also for Flash Racing Latvia. 10 laps they were out, and right now some problems again. Unfortunately, some problems again, and yeah, they can't catch a break. Really unlucky race right now for Flash Racing Latvia, and really unlucky, of course, for Bunasta Savesta Consulting. They were running in first place in GTAM, 5th place overally, and something has broken, and they can't even make it back to the pits. So really unfortunate. They will lose a lot of time at this point. Of course, it's possible. To get the car back, and they will tow the car back to the pits. But yeah, time is lost, and I think the win for GTAM maybe as well, because the Porsche Baltic team with the Porsche Cayman GT4 Club Sport are usually really consistent. They maybe don't have the fastest lap times, but they are really consistent, and the car is driving usually very well up until the end. So yeah, dramatic moments happening right now.
Yeah, well, as Artur said, a lot of drama going on, but sometimes it could also be the issue with fuel. it is really important to calculate everything right in the endurance racing. So it could as well be that the team run out of fuel. Simple as that. These things have happened before, so even though all teams working on the strategies and keep an eye on all the factors, it's still possible. So we'll see that the car definitely will be towed back to the service park, and we'll see if they can fix. And of course, yeah, Flash Racing team Manix have a busy day today, sorting out the Lamborghini. Yeah, here we can see a standstill, fortunately for Bonasta Savesta Consulting team with their beautiful BMW M4 GT4. Let's hope it is just a fuel issue and they just ran out of gas. If they did, then obviously they'll be back in the track in no time. Let's hope for the best. So few more teams coming into the pits. My guess would be that it is the Nokia Racing team now in pits, the leaders of the TCR category, doing a fantastic job out there this weekend. Out of 7 TCR teams, they are now in front of the pack, and really doing a great job. And LV Racing as well. They are in 2nd position in TCR category, only a lap behind a Nokia Racing team. So we'll see how that changes after the pits. So we are almost exactly halfway through the 6-hour endurance race here in Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021. We have covered on 3 hours and 3 more to go. A lot has happened during these 3 hours, and I definitely believe that more action will come next following 3 hours, so we'll see. So that's quite awkward overtaking, lapping some of the teams. You see here the signs Lamborghini, and if I'm not mistaken, it looks a bit slow. It's interesting. Circle K Miles Plus team are in 2nd position overall, and they're chasing this show the Sainz team. So that's also a great battle going on there. Oh, okay. Here we see also the LV Racing team in the pits, and the Bonasta Savesta Consulting BMW is being towed back to the pit lane, and the team will have to figure out what's wrong with the car. But obviously, it's still a lot of time to cover, so they'll have to do their best to get the car back in the track. You see the car number 5, the Salva Racing team. They are currently in 3rd position in TCR category, doing a good job. It's steady and fast, so now they are on a podium position. So the closest team to them is Cooper TCR driven car Chapakauskas team. They are in P4 TCR category and 7 overall. Let's see if we can have a look in the pit lane and maybe see if the Bonasta Savesta Consulting team can manage to sort out their BMW M4 GT4 car. So we can see the leaders of the race. Shout out the science team, Lamborghini in the pit lane. They are switching drivers right now, refueling the car and checking tires. So full service. Obviously checking underneath the car if everything is okay and the car is good to go. So far, obviously, the Lithuanian-based team have had a flawless weekend. Already starting from qualifying, they set the fastest time and started the race from P1. You can see a very good pit stop and a fast driver switch. So good job by the team. And now they're back on the track. And looks like they will definitely keep their first position. As we saw, Circle K, my last team, if I'm not mistaken, I think they were 2 laps behind the team. So so here we see the GTM class Porsche Baltic, car number 4, the Lithuanian-based team with their Porsche Cayman 4 Club Sport car in pit lane. Also receiving a full service of the car. So they were, they are still leading, obviously, the GTM class after Punasta Savest consulting team's issues with the car. We don't really see what happened. What did the mechanics change or fix anything? But they're back in the track. That's good news. So Vaidotas Žalo was behind the wheel when the car stopped, and now it's Adomavicius behind the wheel. So they are out of the pit lane, which means they are continuing to race. And as I was actually guessing, Artur, so my guess was that it could also happen that the Punasta Savesta Consulting BMW just ran out of fuel. It also was possible because they had a really quick pit stop, which means they towed the car back. And if it was only the issue with fuel, they refueled it and they're back at it. So it could be the case.
Yeah, and if it was at the end of a stint, of course, they were risking. They were fighting seconds to seconds with the poor Baltic team. So, of course, yeah, as I have said before, high risk and high reward, of course, also in motorsport. So, yes, they have lost, right now, around 4 laps. This thing did cost them, and of course, after this race, they will have a debrief and check what went wrong and why went it wrong, and of course, they will not make this mistake again, because I don't know how much you can win with running a little bit less fuel, or maybe, of course, they want to stretch the stint as much as possible, to have, of course, the best strategy for that. But yeah, it cost them 4 laps.
Work then.
yeah, but it cost them 4 laps, so that's a lot.
Didn't pay back. Definitely didn't pay back.
No.
But I mean, it's for those of you who are watching and thinking it should be a simple game plan to figure out how much fuel do you have and when do you have to refuel. But it's not, with this car, it's not like with a regular road car. When you know you can on the computer you can actually set an option where it shows how many Ks or miles you can do with the fuel you have. In these cars, there's no such an option. You can't put a computer on that says you have 2 more laps to go with the fuel you have. It's impossible.
Yeah, of course they see some kind of percentage or how much they have fuel in the car, but
if it's on the last digit, like you know that there's like barely enough fuel to finish the lap, so you know you're risking everything with that, and when it doesn't pay back, it hurts, but when it pays back, I think it is a success story. So it's a tricky game to play, and in this case, hats off for the teams that have managed to get it all right. For example, the science team, who are leading the race, and they're doing a really great job. So that just means that the team is working well, and they have made their calculations correct.
So, oh, okay, interesting fact. Walter Zviedris is back behind the wheel on LV Racing, and we are seeing already really nice laps from him. Lap times 1:21.9, which is 1 second faster than showed by GSR, who have to pit for their next driver.
So now, for a moment, of course, the LV Racing team has lost a position to Sauda by GSR, but that's about to change, obviously.
Yeah, it should change within the next 10-20 minutes. But of course, their main goal would be to fight against Knocker Racing, but they are, 3 laps behind, and I think every team, Knocker Racing, and also had some technical issues in the first round in Riga.
Yeah, they did.
And of course, right now, I think it will be a really interesting championship in TCR class with Knocker Racing, LV Racing, and of course ALM Customer Racing, who have come back after their problems. They're also right now in 23, 4, 5th position, just 6 seconds behind Čepkovskis Autocentras team. So I think still a lot to come, and we are just over the half mark of the race, a little bit over 3 hours. And if the first stints were kind of similar when the teams came into the pits, then with every hour and hour the tactics are different, because you can drive 40 minutes, 50 minutes, you can drive 1 hour and 1 hour and 10.
Yeah.
And it differs from team to team how they are changing the drivers. And right now, at almost every moment, some team can come in into the pits, and we see that some teams right now have 1 hour under their belt. For example, Bunsen is at the 1 hour mark, so I assume he will come in soon. Utah Racing Juniors, Jablonskis has 1 hour. So quite a few teams will be coming into the pits in the next few moments. And of course, everything has to be spot on during the pit stops. And it's easy to say, but we see that there's a lot of happening during the pit stops. A lot of hectic there, and stressful pit stops we've seen also. Sometimes you want to try to fix something quickly, or the wheel nuts are not coming off. So it can be chaos there. But no chaos for the race leaders. Charles de Sainz are doing everything properly. They're driving 1 minute 17.6. So, okay, 1.5 seconds slower than they could. But they have had a driver change just a few minutes back. So that means right now Paulus Paškevičius is back behind the wheel, the driver who was starting the race for them. I would say their lead driver in terms of speed. And still going strong, and we see, on the same lap right now with Circle K Miles Plus Racing, but they have to do their driver change, and we see, it seems that there is a car. No, it's medical car, I think, or some kind of track car.
Safety car, and
okay. Because usually there was only one car there, and right now I saw something white, so I thought maybe somebody has gone off track. What is happening with Flash Racing? They are still in the pits. Unfortunately, they're still in the pits, and as well as Yoyam Racing. That was kind of unfortunate. While Alex Ivanov was here with us in the studio, his team got some technical issues, and we were seeing that on the screen, and I said, okay, Alex, I understand. You have to go and check out what's happening there.
It is a shame, but obviously to those of the teams that are doing good, I was already saying that the Shaolai and the Science team are a fantastic job, like flawless race so far. They also won the first round in Riga a few weeks back, so everything seems to be going according to the plan, and the plan is good. The plan is to win the race. and they're after it. So they have extended their lead a little bit. But obviously, in a short while, the Circle K Miles Plus team with their Porsche will have to pit, and then obviously the gap will be bigger. Now we see the car number 99 in pit stop, and that is
Utah Racing Junior,
the Cupra TCR driven team.
Who is driving at the moment? It was Aurimas Jablonskis. So either Jonas Karklis or Audrius Novickis will be going on to drive the car. They're right now not in the maybe best position in TCR class, but of course it's a long way to go. And what is happening to Eren Klubas? Eren Klubas last time was over 2 minutes, so something is wrong with their Honda Civic, it seems, because they were very long in the pits, had some repairs, and went out back. But yeah, over 2 minutes isn't the time that they should be driving. Their best lap was 1:32. So their competitors in A2000 class, Cleon Racing team, are doing quite okay right now. Are the leaders in A2000 class because they don't have had any technical issues, and Janis Hans is driving the car. I think I don't know, maybe for the first time they are. How much drivers they were in that team? 3 drivers. So no, it couldn't be the first time he's driving the car.
Yeah.
I think maybe.
So here we see the Chukowskis team also in pits.
I think it could be Ramonas Čapkauskas who will be driving, because I don't know if you have the resting 1 hour rule if you're driving for 2 teams.
Yeah, well, he's definitely one of the busiest men out there this weekend. But I love the attitude. I love the attitude and the commitment he's showing. So fantastic to see. And also, I think for him it's also really cool that he can be out there in the racetracks for so many laps, enjoying both of the cars. It should be really, really fun.
Yeah,
and exhausting as well.
Of course, exhausting. And as we spoke before, he has 3 cars this weekend driving. So his BMW 325, of course, in sprint races, Lamborghini, Huracan, and at Cupra TCR. So very, very different cars. And yeah, of course, he's quickly, very quickly to adapt. Has a huge experience, of course, in racing. And yeah, this was a nice pit stop, I would say, by Intrans Racing.
For Intrans Racing by Mythbusters with their Audi A4. They're the leaders of A3000 class, so so well done by them as well.
Okay. And we have our next guest, Vaidotas Žala from Bunasta Savesta Consulting, who was driving the BMW M4 GT4. First of all, hi Vaidotas.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm cooling down.
Cooling down. Were you in the car when you had some problems, and what were the problems when you stopped on the track?
It's our first race with this car, and it seems like we miscalculated the fuel consumption in this hot weather, and I think we ran short of fuel. So
Okay,
basically
we were guessing that it
Yeah.
was a possibility, this one, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, I was trying to finish the lap, but I just couldn't. So we got towed to the pit lane, refuel, and it's all okay now.
Okay, that's nice to hear that there wasn't any major problems, just maybe some kind of miscalculating. But of course, new car, first race, things like that can happen.
Yeah, it's eating way more fuel than we expected, so it's a bit of a challenge. But yeah.
And that means, of course, you have to a little bit adjust your tactics, your strategy, or?
It's not for me to do, for Solis, for team manager. But for sure, this race is a bit of a warm-up before the Palanga race. So the strategy is important. So it's good to learn this lesson here rather than there. So I think the rest went fine. Small mishap, things happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the times, and I think you were doing pretty good, really good times. 1:21.3 was the best lap. Was that your lap or one of your teammates?
Not sure. I think when I got in the car, we had the front used tires already on for efficiency purposes. So it was not easy during the full hour. The car was a bit sliding, but I did a bit of practice on Thursday with the worn-out tires, so I got used to what the sliding is about. So it felt okay. I had some nice action on the track. Some cars moving away quite easily if you are overtaking. That's nice to see. But it went okay. Before that problem with the fuel, I think it was going quite okay.
Yeah, you were GTA leaders and had a nice fight with the Porsche Baltic team. But if we come to the new car, I think I have two questions. First of all, the first impressions. How is it going? Is it behaving like you thought or wanted?
The first half a day was mind-blowing because I've been doing gravel for 10 years and never done a single lap on the tarmac. So the grip was absolutely amazing. It was the first laps I did in the co-driver seat, let's say. And it was really impressive how the car is handling, and it takes time to refresh your thinking and to get the grip of the new limits for sure. And that's I think on the second day I started to get the handle of it, but still I think a lot can be improved. But I think I'm not sure the circuit racing is will be my long-term strategy. It's just maybe a few races every year, hopefully. But so far it's been fun, and I really like the action with other cars in the track. Maybe it would be I would be more aggressive if the car is cheaper. This one's expensive, a lot of hopes on. So I'm trying to protect the car, but still it's quite fun to race with other cars because for 10 years I've been racing only with myself and the co-driver.
About the car choice, this BMW M4 GT4, it's a factory car, right? With the
yes,
GT4,
it is GT4, yes.
And the car choice, were there other options or what?
It's really then the question is to the team owner.
Okay.
I'm just a driver here to do the job, so I think the car handles quite well. It's nice to drive. It's a factory car, so everything is quite intuitive. Works well, brakes well. We worked, Solis, the team manager, together with mechanics, worked a lot on the angles of the car. So for the race, it's really holding up well. I think still we have some improvement to do, but we are on the right track. So I think we're getting the grip of what the car is doing and what it is capable of.
Okay, nice to hear. Regarding the result today, yeah, it looks like 4 lap gap to the leaders of GTAM. Is it still possible? What's your approach? Will you be pushing the last 2.5 hours or play it a little bit safe?
Again, my hour is I think the last hour, hopefully. So for sure I'll be pushing as the way I did before. It's 1 hour race. I try to turn on the aircon, but it's so strong that you cannot hold up too long. So I'm running without aircon. So you have to keep your pace and not to overheat your, let's say, brain and your focus. Just trying to find the pace that you can maintain without taking excessive risks. So I think we'll try to just keep our pace, and if it happens that we are getting closer, then it's good. But it seems like the gap now is quite big, and without any mistake by the other team, it would be quite tricky to approach.
Okay, maybe the last question. During the stint, how were the tires behaving? They were overheating, and did you have to adjust your little bit driving on that, or how was it?
For sure, this is what I heard from other drivers before even trying the car, is that these tires are a bit tricky. They work well in the first 10, maybe 15 laps, and then the speed is starting to reduce, and at the end it reduces quite significantly. So the car is sliding a lot on the track, but it means just you just need to reduce the speed and just accommodate that. So it's I think it's the same for everybody. After the change, if you put the new tires on, you can get quicker times, but then you have to adapt because it's 1 hour of racing for each driver. So I think for this race we had a bit of a low stock for some for tires. So sometimes we change the drivers and keep the front tires the same. But for the next race, I think we should change the full set of tires every time. So then we can at least initially after the change of the drivers keep the pace up.
Okay, thank you for the insight, and good luck for the last 2.5 hours, and have fun.
Thank you, I will do.
Yeah, thanks. So yeah, that was Vaidotas Žala from Bunasta Savesta Consulting, driving the BMW M4 GT4. So in a good mood today. Of course, they had this mishap with, it seems like, fuel amount in the car, but yeah, they had, as he said, the first race with this car, so these things can happen, and they lost 4 laps on that, and right now are in second position in GT AM class. And here we see a lot of cars driving, and the car of Vaidotas Žala, or the car he is piloting this weekend here at Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021. This is the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race, and here we see a few nice, or a lot of nice cars driving here. The TCR of Čapkauskas Autocentras, then we have the leaders, Chaulier Designs Lamborghini, and then also this BMW M4 GT4 factory car, and it's a really nice looking and a quality car, and also in the back the leaders of TCR, Nocker Racing, and behind them we have also I think Black Rose Racing. Yes, right. So interesting and great car lineup right now. We can see on the screen on the track, and they are overtaking each other, lapping each other, because 3.5 hours into the race, we have of course gaps between them, but it seems very close right now between Schaude by GSR and LV Racing. Again, LV Racing had their driver change a little bit earlier, and Schaude by GSR have to come in any minute. I think they will be coming in this lap, so the positions will change again, and LV Racing will be in second place of TCR, and of course they will try to push, but they have 3 laps. They are 3 laps down on Nocker Racing, but Nocker Racing has also have to come into the pits for driver change in the next few minutes. So of course the laps will be a little bit less, the gap between the leaders and the second place TCR teams. If we look a little bit, in the first 2 positions, nothing really has changed. Chaulier Designs with their Lamborghini Huracan ST Evo still out front. a little bit more than I think two and a half laps they are out front against Circle K Miles Plus Racing, who are I think Ignas Gelžin is right now behind the wheel. And here we see pit stop by Sauda by GSR. And new tires on the front, a little bit of refueling there, and the refueling is happening right at the pit walls. Yeah, at the boxes there, because in Riga, in Viternik, you have a refueling zone, and then you have to go to the pits. And here you can. Oh, and we have Utah Racing Junior outside the track. Something, a little bit of grass driving, and that was happening on one of the fastest places on the track. So that's they got away with the scare, and hopefully the car is okay. And a lot of fueling here for Sauda by GSR, and they can go on to their next stint. And we will see which driver will be there, because right now there was Mindaugas Liatukas, and there should be another driver right now in the car, and we see it. Yes, it's Marius Miškunas. And we see also the TCR leaders, Nokia Racing, in the pits. And it seems that they had their pit stop already. Yes, they are going out, and right now the driver there is Sten Pirimägi, so driver from Estonia, and yeah, they're doing very well. Nokia Racing at this point, and still the leaders in the TCR class and third overall. So really great performance from them at the moment. Not so great right now, yeah, unfortunately. We will see the replay. Oh, yeah, that's not a nice place. I think it's the fastest corner on the track. Looked like it, or one of the fastest corners there. So yeah, fortunately, everything went well there, and no major crash at that point. And here we see still racing in the lead, Šiaulių Erde Sainz, so doing everything well, doing everything good at this moment, at this point, and yeah, doing a great job to keep up with the first place. Yeah, still unfortunately in the box is Flash Racing Latvia. Huge problems for their Lamborghini Huracan. I don't know really what has happened there, but yeah, they're still in the 59 laps behind the leaders. So yeah, and it seems that there are some problems also for RM Klubas. Yeah, they went out after a long repair, and right now they have very slow laps. They're still it's looking like they're still out on the track, but doing or maybe it was a driver. Yeah, hard to tell what is happening with RM Klubas. And still in the pits also Joja, the white BMW 325, the team from Estonia. So something broken there as well. Let's hope they can yeah, fix the car and go back, and as well for Flash Racing Latvia. But I think it's still, yeah, RM Klubas also right now in the pits. But yeah, still a good statistic, I would say, that yeah, 17 cars are still out there and driving. And yes, from 17 cars from 20 are still driving, and the 3 cars there, RM Klubas, Flash Racing and Joja, I assume they can maybe also get back on track and try to finish the race, because yeah, to finish is the main goal, of course, in circuit racing. Yeah, if you are Charlier de Sainz, then you won't be happy just with the finish. You are going for the first step on the podium overally, and of course in the GT Pro class. Circle K Miles Plus Racing, they know their car is a little bit slower, of course, than the Lamborghini Huracan, but still a Porsche 911 GT Cup car doing and performing very well at this moment in the hands of Ignas Gelžinis. So we can also, as always, try to find some close battles at this moment. But I think, yeah, the closest one is for 9th place overally, between Bunasta Savesta Consulting and Black Rose Racing, but yeah, they're not fighting for 3rd place overally, and they are in different classes. And yeah, we can check out. We had a lot of driver changes in the last few minutes, but as we spoke earlier, there are of course teams who have a different strategy. And right now, I think yeah, Baltic Karting Academy with the Renault Clio Cup car. They are already 40 minutes into their stint, so maybe in the next 10 or 20 minutes they will come back to the pits and change the driver. Right now, the driver driving is Lukas Stanisauskas. And with him in the team are also Justas Kasperiūnas and Vilijus Reskevičius. So Baltic Karting Academy. So from the name, we can guess that it's for young karting drivers. And here we see number 27 Cleon Racing Team, and Jānis Hans from Latvia is driving it right now. He is also participating in the BTC4 class tomorrow. So yeah, we can quickly maybe speak also about tomorrow's schedule, because today is just the first day of Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021. We will have also tomorrow really interesting races coming up. We will have a really fast drive GT, BTC4 and TCR class, and with some cars of which we have seen today. Some more Lambos join. Be a great and fast run. And also, yeah, Jānis Hans, who we are seeing right now in this Honda Civic, will be driving his much more powerful Subaru Impreza in BTC4 class. So that's a thing also to look forward for tomorrow. Then we will have ABC race, which are quite slower cars, but still with similar power. Oh, and Schauder by GSR went off track. So a little bit of a scare for that team, for the TCR team. Right now, they are in a good position, third place in TCR with this mistake, and maybe they have to go to the pits to check the car. Then maybe they will lose some time, lose some laps, and ILM Customer Racing is in 4th place right now. So chance for them to catch up. Yeah, and maybe fight for 3rd place. Let's see. Now, no pitting right now for them. They know this, so trying to drive till not till the end, but till the end of the stint. So yeah, about the ABC race speaking, that's a class where I'm driving. So yeah, tomorrow, while these ABC races, Oskars will be commentating in. Just alone, or maybe he will get somebody to talk with him. And also we will have a Formula Historic, a 2nd race. The first race was today, before this 6-hour event and endurance race. And then after that, we will have a 2-hour Nankang Endurance Academy. Yeah, that's the first step to the 6-hour races. So 6-hour racing, of course, is quite expensive, and you have to have fast fueling equipment and other things, and of course slick tires, and so the cost, of course, for the 6-hour endurance race is quite high. And if you want to start or make the first steps into endurance racing, so this 2-hour format is really great. You can drive alone with a 5-minute pit stop where you just wait in the pits, of course do refueling and stuff like that. But you can drive also 2 drivers. So the first hour, the first one, second hour, second one, and that's good, I think, format, and a good opportunity to start your endurance racing career. Yeah, if you want, because endurance racing, yeah, is really popular, not only here in the Baltics but also in Europe and of course in the whole, because you can split the costs not only for the race but of course for the cars, and for teams it's also of course more interesting to have these endurance races. So you can, yeah, rent out the places in the car. It's, of course, can be cheaper. And here we have youth juniors trying to get past Shouted by GSR. They are, and Shouted by GSR isn't happy really with this overtaking maneuver. Yeah, the racing juniors are, it seems like, in the 6th or 7th place in TCR, but at this point they seem to be faster. And here we see also ILM customer racing. But yeah, getting back to this Nankang Endurance Academy 2-hour race, we will have, I think it should be also around 15 to 20 cars, and yeah, also will be interesting. And after that, then we have 2 races left tomorrow evening. The GT, BTC4 and TCR race, sprint race number 2, and also IBC race number 2. And right now we will have another guest. The team manager of Nocker Racing. Yep. And yeah, we're on. Hi.
Hi.
So. How are you doing? I think it's going, when we look at the classification, it's going nice for the team.
Yeah, actually, for us it's like no big surprise. We were really prepared for a fight, and all of our drivers and the team are doing a perfect job, I think. So, yeah, the result is visible.
Yeah. Oh, we have a yellow flag on the course somewhere, but yeah, let's see. Your team is doing well. We see it right now on the screen, and yeah, yellow. It seems like full yellow because everybody's backing down, losing a lot of speed, because you don't want to be speeding under yellow, full course yellow, right?
Really no. The fines are really high,
and of course you can get some penalties.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. For that. Does it impact right now the strategy somehow?
Well, usually, since we have just made our driver change and refuel, so that doesn't like add up any difference to the strategy. But if it would happen 10 to 15 minutes earlier, of course we would like. I think usually all the teams just dive straight into the pits and make their driver changes and refueling, because that saves these precious seconds.
Yeah, of course, everybody's going right now slower, you lose less time, and we see that maybe LV Racing, they are 40 minutes into their stint, they are right now competing against you they are some laps behind, but maybe they will snatch the chance at this point.
Well, I think not.
Okay, that's yeah, of course. Yeah, your view at this point. Otherwise, of course, the first round in Biturnieki, it was a huge disappointment with engine problems you had, or
no?
You had a crash. You had a crash.
We had a crash at the first, like in the beginning of the race.
Yeah.
That changed the plans slightly, but our drivers managed to keep up the pace. Mechanics managed to keep to fix the car, and in the end, the fuel was we were out of fuel, and like then the last lap. So that was very disappointing. But thankfully, we didn't lose much points or positions in the final grid.
Yeah, when the crash was happening, what are you thinking as a team manager? That can't be true, right? When you're lapping a slower car, that something like this changes completely the race.
Yeah, actually, I'm always prepared for all these difficult situations, because you never know what happens. Like, we have a lot of situations that they always happen at the worst time when you're not expecting, so you always have to be ready. And I think that our team managed to solve this problem really good. And as we can see in the final results, we managed to get back to the race.
And for you as a team manager right now during the race, what is the most difficult? What is the most difficult for you to overcome?
I think this, for me personally, this multitasking thing that you have to think about a lot of things at the same time and make a lot of fast decisions. So if you're able to do it, I think anybody can be a great team manager. That is, from my perspective, that's the most important ability to do this.
And I asked also before we had the guest as a guest, the LM customer racing team manager, and I asked, how do you become a team manager? What was your path into this role, into this position?
I think, as most of us, we started. I started as a mechanic, and participated in a lot of races. And as you gain experience and participate in a lot of races, you gain more knowledge. You see how everything works, and at one point you just switch your position to manager. So I think that's also the main not goal, but the main thing is knowledge and experience.
And for how many years have you been doing right now circuit racing and endurance racing?
In motorsports, I am 6 years, I think, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, and the team manager of LM also said long days, short nights. I assume it applies to you, right?
Yeah, that's applied. I think motorsport is in general. This is how motorsport works. You have to stop counting your time. You have to just do the job.
Yeah. And just quickly, the plans for the rest of the season. Where are you planning to drive this whole season of Baltic? Maybe something more?
We are staying in the Baltics, so 2 more races I think are left in the Baltic Championship, and 1 more race in Palanga, a 1,006-kilometer race. So that was as a post-COVID year. Well, the COVID is still here, but the race is still going. So I think that we're really happy to be able to have full season. So I think that we will be participate in this full championship plus Palanga.
And the plan is to be champions, right?
Of course.
Of course.
We wouldn't be there. We wouldn't be here if we didn't plan to win.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the interview and thank you for the insight, and good luck within 1-2 hours and a little bit more. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks. So yeah, that was the team manager of Noker racing team, Vilus, as he says. We can say English Will, and he also gave us a a little bit of insight how it is or what it means to be a team manager here at the Baltic Endurance Championship. And we see here some overtakings. Yeah, mostly lapping here in the last corner. Circle K Miles Plus Racing lapping the car of Čapkauskas Autocentras. And yeah, it's going very well for Nokia Racing Team at this moment. First in TCR and third overall. And yeah, we are coming soon to the 4-hour mark. So 4 hours done, and I think we will have action in the pits in the next minutes, because as we see, the leader Chaulier Designs, their stint is 45 minutes in right now. Then we have LV Racing with Walter Zviedris behind the wheel. There we have 50 minutes already in the stint. Porsche Baltic, the GTAM class leader, 43 minutes into their stint. Yeah, a few teams are more. Also Bunasta Savesta Consulting with their beautiful BMW M4 G4 car, which is right now piloted by Jurgis Adomavicius. They are also almost 50 minutes into their stint, and the same goes for Black Rose Racing from Finland, and it's Tuomas Halonen right now behind the wheel, so he will have to switch it to I think Vesa Kinnunen or Toni Virtanen, one of the two other Finnish drivers will be taking the wheel. And who's else? Yeah, Baltic Karting Academy, Renault Clio Cup, 56 minutes into their stint, and Antea Racing, 53 minutes into their stint. So a lot of teams coming to their next driver changes as well. Cleon Racing Team with Jens Hans right now at the wheel. Also, he's over the 50-minute mark. And yeah, the maximum driving time for one driver straight, or the maximum stint time is 1 hour and 10 minutes. And I think there isn't really a minimum time, I think, but there is just a minimum time between the rests of the drivers. So I think it was around an hour. So a driver can drive, then he has to sit out for an hour, and then he can come back into the car. And of course, the teams who are fighting for the last seconds are always trying to have their lead driver or their fastest driver as much as possible on the track, if that's the goal, to win or to fight for the first place in their respective classes or overally. And yeah, right now a lot of teams are coming to this mark of yeah, I think 50 minutes is almost usually the minimum the teams are letting someone drive. And here we see Nokia Racing Team already flashing their lights. There will be lapping the car of Cleon Racing Team. Yeah, diesel class. We have mentioned, of course, the leaders of this class. It's Antea Racing Team with BMW 135 diesel. But the second placed car in diesel class is Citus Racing with the Volkswagen Golf. Right now in 15th position overally, and the drivers there are Remigius Devainis, Klaudas Bucinskas, and Mindaugas Vanagas. So this is the diesel class. And I remember, I think 5 years ago, maybe around 5 years ago, I think there was, or yeah, 5 or maybe a little bit more years ago, there was a real diesel boom going on in the Baltic states in endurance racing. We had, I think, at least 5, 6, 7 teams, and some of the teams were so fast that they could fight for yeah, maybe not the overall win, but close to that, to top 3. The speed of the cars were there. Flash Racing Team had their very powerful BMW diesel car. Yeah, at some stage they They had to let go this idea that they can be overly fastest with this diesel car. And yeah, it had also some kind of technical issues there and there. And so they switched to a Lamborghini Huracan. And here we see a Porsche Baltic team. Porsche Baltic team going into the pits. They are right now at the 5th position overall, and they're having their drivers change. Up until this point right now, it was Andrius Slima's stint, and they are, yeah, the leaders of a GT-AM class, 3 laps out front of Bunasta Savesta, consulting with their BMW M4 GT4 car. So yeah, interesting to see these driver changes. Always, of course, really coordinated, and yeah. If we're looking at other classes, yeah, A3000. Right now, I think there were 4 or 5 cars in this class. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 cars. And as Jojam are experiencing problems, then Mažeikių Autosporto klubas are right now in 3rd position. So, of course, a lot of laps. Yeah, 14 laps till place 2 and 1. So not really realistic to get up if everything goes as usual or by plan. But we are in endurance racing, and nothing usually goes here as planned, and we have a lot of drama and had a lot of drama. And we see that, yeah, the Lamborghini Huracan of Flash Racing Latvia unfortunately is still in the pits, and yeah, we remember real drama in the first round of this year. They had a huge crash in one of the fastest corners. I think in the fastest corner at Pitjaniec circuit. The tire, yeah, some technical fluids got onto the rear tire, and the car just spun and went to the tire wall. They came back after that, but then they had some more issues, and yeah, of course the car wasn't 100% right, and yeah, that was a huge problem there. And unfortunately, the 2nd race in a row, Flash Racing Latvia with their Lambo have problems, and yeah, they will be thinking what to do for the next races or what to do for the next year. So, because that's not their goal. They're here to win, not only to participate and to try to finish, but they're here with this kind of car here because they want to win. They want to fight the overall win, and they have done it in the past, but right now somehow, yeah, they are experiencing these problems, and yeah, for the 2nd race in a row. And yeah, here we see, yeah, interesting tactics here in the fueling. It seemed like the driver said how long they have to fuel, and now it seems that they are ready and should be going back out. And yeah, they have, of course, not lost some time, but they had, I think it was quite a long pit stop, but yeah, of course they have a big tank of fuel, big capacity, and yeah, they are having, of course, to fill it up, as the Porsche Cayman, of course, yeah, consumes a little bit more fuel than maybe the TCR cars. Falling back now to 8th position, but they have done their stint, and the other cars in front of them will have to do it as well. So they will, I think, come back to at least P5 overly. And yeah, right now just 1 lap behind them are their main competitors in GT-AM class, but they will have to do their pit stop and driver change as well. In the box, in the pits, we have also Baltic Karting Academy, a Renault Clio Cup car. A quick driver change here, and we have, yeah, 3 drivers here in this Lithuanian team. Justas Kasperinus, Lukas Stanisauskas and Vilijus Raskevičius. Driving this number 59 car. And if we are coming back to Porsche Baltic team, then right now behind the wheel is Ramūnas Leonardas Duikis. So really consistent running from them, and let's see how far they can get. Yeah, TCR class. The gap between first place and second place is 1 lap, around 1 lap. I think, yeah, a little bit more than 1 lap. So Nokia Racing team out front, and LV Racing with Walter Sviedrs right now behind the wheel. Yeah, the last lap 2 seconds slower, than that of Nokia Racing team. So yeah, not quite catching up, I would say, at this point. And I don't know if they have settled for second place or not, but and yeah, the last lap 1:26.4, so 4 seconds slower. So of course maybe some lapping to do for Walter. So yeah, that could be of course a reason for not such a fast last lap on that. And yeah, it's the second stint for Walter Sviedris, the driver from Latvia. The second and final stint in this 6-hour race. And we saw that he had a really good, nice fight and race in BMW 325 Cup. So he's driving for this team this weekend, not only in endurance, but also in the BMW 325 Cup sprint races. And yeah, he did well. He, I think, finished as second on the podium. So great achievement for Walter Sviedris, and it will be interesting to see if he will continue with the BMW, with this BMW or not. But it is known, of course, that he has committed for a full season of Endurance Championship for these 6-hour races in this Audi RS3 TCR car, and they're doing quite well in this second round here at Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021 at Auto24Ring in Parnu, Estonia. So let's look at the cars that are still in the pits. Unfortunately, the only car in the pits is still Flash Racing Latvia, Lamborghini Huracan, because Eren Pluvas is back on track. They still drive very slowly, and here we see number 115, Black Rose Racing, and they are in fourth there. Driver change. Tuomi Halonen had 1 hour behind the wheel, and right now they will be changing their drivers. Here we also see LAM Customer Racing also in 47 minutes this stint for Peter Peak, and they will also have this next driver change. And we are approaching the 4-hour mark, 173 laps done up until this point. And just in 7 seconds we will hit the 4-hour mark, and we will have only 2 hours left. So for some teams it will be just one driver change left, and it seems that LV Racing also done their driver switch. It still shows that it's Walter Sviedrs behind the wheel, but I think it should be Antti Rantala at this moment. and Black Rose Racing from Finland are also ready to go back out. They are now in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th, 6th position in TCR. 5th is Tchaikovsky's Autocentras, 4th is ILM Customer Racing, and 3rd right now is Sauda by GSR. And all of these teams, excluding Tchaikovsky's Autocentras, have done their driver change. A little bit different tactic from Nokia Racing. They are half an hour right now in their stint. So yeah, we will see. And here we see yeah, one of the, I would say, most beautiful cars today in this Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. The BMW M4 GT4 factory car from Bunasta Savesta Consulting Team. Right now behind the wheel is Tomas Rimkus, and he has, yeah, they have just switched 5 minutes ago their drivers. So yeah, 2 laps behind their competitors from GTAM, Porsche Baltic, but still in a good mood. We had before Vaidotas Žala with us here, and he said car is great, he's having fun here, and of course a switch from gravel to tarmac is a big one, and he said so much grip. He was really happy with the car. And here we see a nice lapping from Nokia Racing Team. They're lapping Ante Racing Team, the leaders of the diesel class, at such an interesting place. Yeah, the Parabolica, not an easy place to overtake. And here we have Utah Racing Juniors, number 99, and they are in the pits. Interesting that they are right now in the pits, because just half an hour into their stint, so they have to refuel the car. So, and they are switching the drivers. So it seems that it is a planned driver change, but normally driver changes happen, yeah, around 40-50 minutes or maybe an hour. And yeah, some kind of a different tactic at this point from Utah Racing Junior. But okay, they are yeah, at this point 11th overally and 7th in their class. So yeah, not much to lose anyway here. So maybe they have changed some kind of tactics, and maybe some other driver will get a little bit more time in the car. And yeah, it was Jonas Karklis in the car, and I think they have switched right now to another driver. We will see that in just a bit, who that will be. And here we see Bunasta Savesta Consulting, the BMW, brand new BMW M4 GT4, or at least new to the team. And right behind them is Black Rose Racing from Finland, Volkswagen Golf GTI TCR. And behind the wheel right now is Vesa Kinnunen. If somebody has just tuned in, just a quick update on what's happening. So Šiaulių RD Sainz out front. Yeah, from starting, they started first. They started from pole position, and they are still going very strong. Right now, Paulius Paškevičius is at the wheel. already over 1 hour into this stint, so it means they will come in, in the next few minutes, come in for the change, and second team is also for a long time already Circle K Miles Plus Racing in their Porsche GT. So in the first place, Chaulier Designs driving a Lamborghini Huracan ST Evo, and the second place is Porsche 911 Cup car. And there's Ignas Gelžinis behind the wheel, and they're also 44 minutes into the stint. And third place overally, and first place in TCR is a Noker Racing team with Sten Pirimägi behind the wheel. And they are 3 laps out front of their main competitor, LV Racing from Latvia, second in TCR right now, 4th overall, and they're behind the wheel right now is Antti Rantala from Finland. So international team, international series, of course, because we have not only Baltic teams in this Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race, but we have also teams from Finland. And we see also other nationalities here. Tomorrow, for example, in Nankang Endurance Academy, French driver will participate. So it's always an opportunity to come here, and always places in teams or open spots in the teams. So if you are interested, then you can contact the organizers of Baltic Endurance Championship, and they will sort that out for you. And we have the race leaders in the pits, Šaulių Designs. So Paulius Paškevičius has done his stint, and we will see. I think that Audrius Butkevičius will go into the car, or Ramūnas Čepkauskas. It seems that Ramūnas is standing there, a little bit nervously, jumping up and down, or on one foot, and I think it's gonna be Čepkauskas who will go into the car. Seems like that at this moment. And yes, it is Čepkauskas, so Paulius Paškevičius is going out. And they're changing all 4 tires. So that's a thing we heard before from Artūrs Batraks from Flash Racing. They saw that they are changing these tires all 4 tires every stint. And unfortunately about Flash Racing, they are still in the pits, and I think I wasn't in the pits, I don't know, but no new information from them. So maybe we can see some kind of footage from there. If something with the other gray Lambo is happening. Oh, a little bit of wheel spin there. And Šaulių Designs are going out for their next stint. And we will see that Ramūnas Čepkauskas is right now behind the wheel.
Overall, a perfect weekend for the Lithuanian squad. A fantastic performance, and obviously doing really good job. Did I just see a black Honda Civic going really slow?
Yeah, it seemed like Adam Klubas, they had problems before. They were coming back out, and then they were doing very slow laps over 2 minutes. So it seems that they have issues yet, and they're trying to survive on the track. But yeah, you can't drive if you have a time like 3 minutes 30. It's dangerous to be on the track with these fast cars flying by. So I assume they will maybe get some kind of flag for that they're moving too slowly.
Yes, and we are slowly but steady going forwards to the last of the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race here in Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021. So you see the flags out there. Yeah, they're going really slow. And not much has changed. The teams that had issues are still fighting the game, and obviously the teams that have been lucky, I would say lucky probably this weekend. Prepared and lucky this weekend, running with no problems. They continue to do so. So that's thumbs up for them. Really good job. And they have to race some 1 hour and 49 more minutes to get to that podium. And obviously then afterwards we will have a very nice prize giving ceremony with some music and fans out there. So it will be definitely very fun.
Here we see, and there are problems for Čapkauskas Autocentras team. Ooh.
That's bad news for the Lithuanians.
Yeah, they were running strong in 4th position in TCR, so just 1 step behind the podium. And they were, 2 laps behind the podium, the potential podium in TCR class. So something has happened, and it was... who was behind the wheel? We see Andrius Maniusis was the driver, or is the driver behind the wheel, and how much was he into his stint?
He was really late in his stint. It means that he would have to come in and change, and now we can only speculate, but I think that it also could do something with the fuel level in the car, because the car looks fine. I mean, okay, from outside it looks fine. You never know.
Yeah, 56 minutes into their stint, and we were right before about the BMW M4.
I knew it.
Yeah, they said they didn't think it would consume so much fuel. But come on, Čapkauskas Autocentras is an experienced team, not their first race with this Cupra TCR. So if it's really a fuel issue, then not great, not great. But let's see. They will be, of course, they will be towed back to the pits, but during that they will lose a lot of time. I would say 2 laps at the minimum, maybe more. So also a little bit of maybe miscalculating. Maybe there's something bigger, and maybe they have to do repairs. We will see that. And I don't see the car. Is it maybe already coming back to pits?
Yeah, it's hard to judge from here. We're on the 2nd floor of the headquarters, and we see only like little bits and parts of the racetrack. So honestly, the live feed is the only source of information we can get here, and we're doing our best to keep up with the race, and so far so good. We see the race leaders again in our screens.
And they are lapping cars every lap, so of course they're going quickly, and you can't lose focus. I saw before at one point they were a little bit of sideways, I think an hour ago or something like that.
Yeah.
And one small mistake, and of course Auto24Ring is forgiving for mistakes. We have seen a lot of mistakes, and a lot of course going off track, and so still Čapkauskas Autocentras car is still there, and we will see what will happen with that. But we have a new guest here, and it will be one driver from LV Racing. So Oskars will have an interview with him, and let's see what he has to say about his stint.
Exactly, we'll have a chit chat with Walter Zvedas in a second. Obviously, LV Racing, great performance by them now in P2 in DCR category, and pushing it really hard. We'll see if they manage to fight for the win, but that is almost few hours from this time. But Walter Zvedas is with us. Walter, hi.
Hi.
Awesome to see you here. Great that you could manage to join us in the studio. Fantastic weekend so far. How the team is doing? I mean, we see the results, but tell us a bit more about the whole atmosphere and the mood.
The mood was very nice in the morning. The BMW race for me went very well, and I'm happy about it.
That was by the way, that was the first time you
Yesterday
drove
was the
actually
first
the BMW.
time actually that I was trying out the car, yeah, and it went pretty nice. I liked how it handled. I liked the race. You know, 38 cars, it's a lot for
Exactly.
in Baltics and everything, but it was fun, and it gives me experience too for Audi. It prepared me, and I feel nice. And yeah, the atmosphere and the team is good. We are okay now, but we a little bit struggle with the car. There are some minor problems, but hopefully they will fix it.
But at least you're out there fighting. Like we see the Chukowski's team, Cooper TCR car now being towed back. So obviously they have some issues and problems right now. What were the main problems maybe for you today? What were the biggest challenges?
In the first stint, it was pretty okay, but I a little bit struggled at the end with the tires. They ended too quickly for me, but at the second stint, everything was okay. Just in the straights, the fuel pump started to fail for us, and there was some minor problems in the straights with the speed, and that's why I couldn't race as fast as that I wanted, and we couldn't close the gap to Knocker Racing that much that we wanted.
Okay, that problem is solved now?
Ante Rantal is inside, and he tells everything is okay now. Yeah.
So it's working.
Because the fuel is cold now, and it's no problem. When it heats up, it starts to boil.
Speaking about the heat, of course, on one side it's fantastic to have such nice weather. You know, a lot of sunshine and everything. But for you guys, it's definitely. Okay. Here we see the footage of the Chukowski's team. TCR car towed back. We thought for one moment that was not technical, but maybe they ran out of fuel because one of the teams with the BMW in GTM class actually did run out of fuel. So that was our guess. But you saw now that there was some smoke coming from the front left wheel, which means that they have basically a technical issue.
Something
for sure.
Technical, yeah, probably. Hopefully they can fix it and get it back on track.
Yeah,
but it's hard to say what it is. Maybe it's engine, maybe it's something from suspension, but it looked like something engine problem.
So yeah, speaking of the weather, so for you it must be a real challenge to keep your head cool during the race because it's a really hot car to be driving around in a racetrack.
Yes, it's really hot, and but it's good for spectators, you know, for other people that are watching. It's amazing. And after the race, you can relax as well. That's good. But in the car, it's really hot. In the first stint, even after 45 minutes, my head started to spin because it's just so hot in the car. Yeah, because I couldn't open the window, and now they allowed it because you couldn't open it.
Okay. Yeah, because it's against the rules, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah. Now they allowed it because it's too hot in the car. Okay. You know, the air is not running through and everything. But
well, that's a good decision.
Yeah, we found you need to drink a lot of water as well, so you don't dehydrate. And it looks like a flat tire.
It looks like a flat tire, but I think that is definitely not the main issue because the car stopped and it was not moving. With a flat tire, usually you would try to get to the pit lane, right?
It wasn't that far from the pits.
Yeah,
as well,
exactly.
Yeah.
So it must be something more serious. So the car has been pushed into the pits, and we'll see how they manage to fix it. Yeah. So this is another thing, another topic in the endurance challenge, because one thing is that the drivers work to be fast and consistent out there, but another thing is to have a good team behind your back that you can really trust and rely on, that whenever it comes to a point where they have to sort out and they have to, prove what they're paid for. So I believe in LV Racing, since I've seen you guys are just on the top of the game, because the things I've seen in the pit lane from you, the performance and the level of quality is just amazing.
No, really, they're amazing. They're doing the top job. I think they are one of the best teams in Europe. Even I could say that because I'm in there, I see what they're doing, and they're doing everything is right on the right side. But hopefully we can get some victories as well to show for it. But the guys are working hard. It's okay. The car sometimes fails, and that is not their fault.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned the victories. I mean, of course, every single time you get on a podium, that's a good motivation for the team and yourself to push even harder and to get even faster. But for today, you already have done that because you're obviously on the podium for BMW class.
Yes, that is nice feeling, and team was happy as well about the second place in the BMWs. But now we need to work for this. Team is focused on this, and hopefully we can get this car to victory as well.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, Nauka Racing is not that far away, and obviously you just have to make it work. We strongly believe it is possible. You know it is.
Yeah, anything can happen. Like last race, we stopped in last half an hour. So
I remember that, yeah.
Anything can happen, so you just need to drive, find your pace, and just stay consistent.
Yeah, consistency again and again. Of course, in endurance challenge and endurance championships, it's always the topic, the main topic, and as well as tire management, lap times, and all this. Of course, yeah. Well, so basically, all I can do is just wish you best of luck. A huge shout out to all the team. They're doing a really fantastic job. You guys are doing a fantastic job. So we're happy to see you in the races, and we definitely wish you some podiums and some victories, because you really well deserved it. That's for sure.
Yeah, thank you. Amazing to be here talking with you, and hopefully the race will turn fine, and it will be good for everyone.
All right. Do you still have to still have to race today, or?
No, I did my 2 stints, and that's it.
That's it.
Now Rantala will do a stint about half an hour or maybe 40 minutes, and then Ivars will jump in the car and finish up.
And finish up the race. Hopefully get some good result back to you guys. All right, Walters, super fantastic to talk to you. Best of luck, and see you obviously on the podium. I really do believe we will.
Yeah, see you there.
Cheers on that.
Thank you.
So guys, that was Walters Vieders from LV Racing Team having a little chit chat about how they are doing, and they are actually doing really good. So just fingers crossed they can really put up a show and fight for probably for the win. I would say they're not that far away from Nauka Racing Team. They're leading the DCR category right now. So let's see what happens.
And we have an interesting moment. The leaders were held up a little bit. So Charles Serde Sainz had back or slow down a little bit as Cleon Racing Team were not moving a little bit maybe when they wanted.
And some might say that it shouldn't be a rocket science to overtake and lapping some slower cars, but let's remember that in quite a very beginning of the race, the Flash Racing pilot driver Arturs Batraks did actually have an accident because of that, and he almost went into the ditch. So that's actually a really challenging thing as well.
Yeah, because you think that the other driver sees you, but he doesn't, because every driver is different, and some drivers have the capacity to drive and look in the mirrors and to do everything simultaneously, and some drivers are just 100% on their driving and trying to survive on the track, and they don't see maybe so much around them. So it's sometimes a little bit of luck involved, but of course you don't want to lose much time on these lappings.
Yeah, of course. And at that point, you really have to judge if you know you can rely or trust on the person, on the driver in front of you. It's crazy stuff.
And we see Jojam Racing from Estonia are back on track. They were for quite a long time in the pits. They have lost 55 laps to the leaders, 10 laps to the next position, Cleon Racing Team. And we don't see in the results Flash Racing Latvia anymore. It seems that they are out of the race. Okay, they are out of the laps. I think that are needed to be within the classified. I don't know. Somehow maybe we can try to get some information what has happened there, and get back to you spectators that you also know what happened there.
So meanwhile, the team that was in second position overall and second position GP Pro Class Circle K Miles Plus team, the beautiful Porsche, are in pits. Obviously, Gelzinis is finished his stint, so we'll see them back in the track really soon. And also the Chukowskis team, Ultra TCR, is also still in the pits. The team is trying to sort out the problems. They obviously had a technical issue. They stopped in they were towed back to the pit lane. Now the team has to put in some effort to really get the car ready and back in racing. So let's hope they will sort out for a second. We just saw the Peugeot of Mažeikių Autosport Klub's team, and Artur Šimins is behind the wheel again. So they have probably looks like they have sorted out the issues they had. Now they are in third position in A3000 class. Let's not forget they lost all the positions due to the technical issues, and now they are back on track and on the podium position, which is good news for the team. Here we see the Circuit Miles Plus team, Porsche being serviced. And it's in an interesting position for the refuel, and the mechanic actually has to climb on a bonnet, which is is very, very interesting view, but you have to do what you have to do.
Yeah, we can say it looks funny.
It just looks a little bit funny.
It looks a little bit funny, but yeah, if it works, yeah.
Exactly.
It seems that RM Klubas still have big problems. The last lap they had was 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Just for comparison, they were driving 1:32 before that, and they are just on 99 laps. So just one. Maybe they wanted to go to get 100 laps, and maybe they get some bonus, the mechanics or somebody else, for doing at least 100 laps. But yeah, jokes aside.
Oh, and it stalled the engine. Oh no. No, such a good pit stop it was, and the Circuit K Miles Plus driver stalled the engine. Well, these things happen, you know. They are used to just keeping it the pedal to the metal, like to floor it all the time. And then when you gently have to start from the pit lane, sometimes even that is a challenge for professional racing drivers. So not an easy game.
Yeah. Okay, they have 2 laps. Till the next car, till Nokia Racing, but Nokia Racing haven't done their pit stop yet, their next driver change yet, so yeah, they're quite comfortably sitting and laying in second place overally, and also second place in GT Pro class. And we have information from Flash Racing. They don't know what is happening.
Yeah, but they will try to sort it out on the go. This is the only way we can explain this. So basically what we're saying is that Flash Racing are getting back on track. And
you heard it first from us.
yeah, obviously. But the thing is that they will test and check what actually is the problem with the car. And this is really interesting that they really can't figure out what's the issue. I mean,
it's electronic, I assume, because if it's technical, you could fix it and see it. So it's something there.
Yeah, definitely. So there's definitely some mysterious things going on. Here we can see the Flash Racing car getting ready to get back on track. Well, obviously it's good news because, you know, it would be a shame, although they can't really, you know, fight for overall win or anything like that anymore, but it's still a good feeling to get back on track and really, you know, race, not finish the race in a pit lane or on a service part. So
yeah, there was a funny funny discussion with our reporter. So Arturs said that she can hop in and drive because it's just a test drive. So
exactly.
So yeah.
Well, I would use the opportunity. I'm sure you would too. You would too.
Me too. Why not? Why not on our Auto24Ring with the Lambo? So next time, please, Arturs, call me.
Call me as well. I will be next in line. So yeah, let's fingers crossed that the Flash Racing car is working again, and they can at least finish the race and see the checkered flag. And from my understanding, if there's 3 teams in the GT Pro class, and they can finish the race, then on my understanding they should be on the podium no matter how many laps they make.
I don't know really this
we should check this out.
Yeah, maybe.
It's really interesting because if it's a DNF and you don't make enough laps to qualify for the race, obviously then it doesn't count. You don't get a podium place. But what is the situation if let's say you miss half of the race, but then you still get the car running and then you finish the race and actually reach the finish line? What are the rules then?
Yeah, we have to check.
Because that would be really.
We have to check this.
That would be really awkward because you actually finish the race, and
but
then you don't get a podium.
Yeah, and you're not in the results.
It's interesting fact. We will definitely, for all of those of you that are watching, we definitely will find out. So Nokia Racing, the DCR class leaders are now in pit stop. You see some refuel action.
Yeah, it's interesting timing. Yeah, okay, they have still 1 hour. The stint was 1 hour and 3 minutes, but they still have 1.5 hours to go. So they will.
They will definitely need one more driver change.
Still have one more driver change. And what is with LV Racing? They are right now 23 minutes into their stint. So they will also have to have one more driver change. So I think it equals out. But coming back to Flash Racing, I love that Batrax is still in a good mood. If he can joke around and yeah.
What else is left? You know, is the only thing you can do. Just to keep it positive and try to figure out. But okay, let's just calculate a little bit, because right now, if Nokia Racing have pitted, and now they will definitely have one more driver change, but LV Racing also will have another driver change.
LV Racing will also have one more driver change, so but right now they are 2 laps back, so it seems that yeah, this 2-lap distance will still stay right now here. As we saw, the team was coming into the pits. That was Cleon Racing team.
So I would say that at least they could they had a chance now to get the gap a little less than it was before. But unfortunately, the test run of Flash Racing Lamborghini did not probably went well, since they're getting back into the pits. So not good news. Here we see the beautiful car that is not behaving this weekend. Definitely not behaving.
Yeah, just really just one lap test drive, so it's not working properly. And if there would have been a chance to just try to drive and maybe to check something, but it seems that the car is either it's too slow to be driving on track on the circuit, or yeah, the second option, of course, is that Artur's want to break the car, so he feels that something isn't right. It makes no sense to, I don't know, blow up the engine because of some electronical issues.
Yeah, that is true. That would cost them a little bit more than just retiring from racing.
Yeah, and yeah, here we see the main competitors at the start of the race for Flash Racing, Shaolio, RD Science, doing everything properly at this point. And yeah, they are 5 laps in the lead from Circle K MLS Plus Racing, so really great job. And yeah, behind the wheel we have Ramūnas Čepkauskas, who is doing 1 minute 17.9, so quite okay times, quite fast times. Of course, yeah, not okay, but fast times. Sorry, Ramūnas, wasn't meant like that. And here we see also 2 beautiful cars, the GT4 M4. It looks very close to the wall from this angle.
I was just about to say that. I mean, the accuracy of that was unbelievable. So
yeah, Thomas Rimkus right now behind the wheel of this Bunasta Savesta consulting team. And the other car behind us, yeah, here we see LV Racing, and the Finnish driver Antti Rantala is driving it, half an hour into his stint. And yeah, as we said before, 2 laps down on the TCR leaders, and here we see 3rd place TCR team, Šauda by GSR.
Yeah, so also doing a really good job.
Yeah, it was Marius Miškunas behind the wheel. 51 minutes in his was his stint, so not one of the longest stints out there, but we have still 1 hour and 25 minutes left, so it could have been possible theoretically for them to drive 20 minutes longer or 10 minutes 15 minutes longer, and it was theoretically possible to make then the pit stop, the driver change, and then drive till the end. So
yeah, but
you don't know, of course, fuel or
yeah, exactly. I was just saying that some of the teams have actually really suffered from the strategy to actually race up until the point you almost don't have any fuel in the tank. So they could lose a podium like that. So maybe they have calculated they have enough time to make another driver change and still keep the podium position, which would be very smart. Because if they would try to manage it without that one extra driver change, that could end badly if they ran out of fuel, of course. Okay, so now.
Yeah, it will be. It is Ernest Globita right now behind the wheel for shouted by GSR, and they are one lap
in front of the L1 customer racing team.
Yep, exactly. Where Sven Karus is driving 37 minutes into his stint. So right now it will be getting interesting, and the middle part maybe sometimes of these 6-hour endurance race can be a little bit not so exciting as they are just trying to do consistent lap times. But at the end, we can start calculating and start to see what's what, and who has to do a pit stop, or a driver change, and who not. And then we can see what will happen at this end, because up until that point, they're driving different strategies, and you can't compare them sometimes.
So we see LV Racing now lapping the Youth Racing Junior team.
Yeah, not the best race for Youth Racing Junior team. They were off track at some point. I think they had some issues.
And they're still fighting it. They're still fighting it. They're not letting it go so easy. So I would just really hope that this does not end with some contact and stuff like that. So for a moment, actually, Rantala was already past the driver from Lithuania team, Navickas. So, and he fought back on the very next corner. So that's really crazy.
Yeah, and if we compare the lap times, Navickas 1:24.7, Rantala 1:25.3. So they're maybe driving quite similar times at this moment, and of course, if your team has had some kind of issues and minor crashes and things like that, maybe you're also a little bit how can I put it delicately? You're not amused, and then maybe there's some kind of frustration, of course, behind the wheel there, that a car which you thought you can maybe fight with is lapping you. So of course, everybody can get a little bit emotional, and
and also it's like every detail counts. It's amazing how actually complicated the whole sport is, and all the elements in it. And for those of you that think that you just
show up and race,
put some fuel in the car, put some tires on, and just go on to the track and race it, it's definitely not that easy. There is so much science behind it. There's so many little important details that you just have to have the perfect mix to actually make it work. And not even speaking about getting to the podium, even getting to a finish line is already a huge challenge. So really huge respect to all the guys out there. You're doing a fantastic job. We love you for being so passionate about this sport, and we just cannot wait for the next races and the season. Although we have had ourselves some difficult times so far, and racing season started very late, but nonetheless we're here and we're enjoying it. and also seeing some racing fans out there enjoying the race as well. So it's fantastic.
And yeah, if we talk about next races and calendar, I can just quickly go through what we'll be having still in this season. At least 2 races. So we think about 2 races. The next one will be here again at Parnu at Auto24Ring here in Estonia. It will be on 21st and 22nd August. So 2 months, and we were joking before that. The same as in Formula 1, they have 1 free month, so summer break. The same will be here at the Baltic Touring Car Championship. So we have this weekend here, Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021. And in 2 months' time, exactly 2 months' time, we will have the next Baltic Touring Car Championship race. And that will be called Parnu Summer Race 2021. So yeah, we will meet again in 2 months' time with a lot of action, and no race is similar. If you think, oh, it will be the same as this weekend, no. Every race is different, and every race brings new action, new drama, new fights. So yeah, save the date, and be ready. And maybe I think it will be also possible to come on site if somebody wants from Baltic states. So Parnu is a really nice city, located right beside the Baltic Sea. So if you haven't been here, I think it's a great location to come and have also some. You can mix it the racing with some a little bit vacation. So yeah, a little bit of advertising for Parnu for Estonia, but yeah. And then we are going on to the final race of the season for Baltic Touring Car Championship. That will be Motul Grand Prix at 18th and 19th September. And yeah, that will be season closing event at Riga at Bitternik Circuit in Latvia. And of course, if you haven't been there, then it's also, of course, a great joy to go there. The track is located almost in the middle of the city, in the wood, in the forest, sorry. And yeah, so as I said before, 2 races left in Baltic Touring Car Championship. One is in 2 months in here at the same place, Parnu. And yeah, this, the second one, the last one of the season, will be Motul Grand Prix at Riga at Bitternik Circuit in middle to end of September, 18th to 19th September. So so that's that about the information about what we still will be having. And of course, I can remind you of tomorrow. So nothing ends today here at Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021. Yeah, we have still 1 hour and around 15 minutes left. So the action begins here in the last hour of this Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. But yeah, about tomorrow, a little bit quickly, the schedule. The morning part will be free practices and qualifying. So so until lunch break, lunch break is until 1:30. So from 1 to 1:30. So of course we will go live or on air for this live stream on something around 1 until 1:30 o'clock, something around that, because the first race is on 1:30 to be the fast GT, BTC4 and TCR sprint race number 1. After that we will switch to ABC race, then formal historic race 2, then we have Endurance Academy 2-hour race, so also an endurance race, and then race 2 of GT, BTC4 and TCR, classes, and then ABC race, and then the awards ceremony. So that's the plan for tomorrow. The plan for today is still 1 hour and 15 minutes left. Still out front, Šiaulių RD Science with their Lamborghini Huracan ST Evo. 5 laps in front of the second place Circle K Miles Plus Racing team. So for Šiaulių RD Science right now at the wheel, Ramūnas Čepkauskas. And for Circle K Miles Plus Racing team, it's Paul August. He's driving the Porsche 911 GT Cup car. And in third place overly, we have Noker Racing team, who are also the leaders of TCR class, and just two laps behind Porsche Circle K Miles Plus Racing team. So a really great effort and job by Noker Racing, and behind the wheel right now is Kestutis Stasionis. And then in fourth place and second place in TCR is LV Racing with their Audi RS3 TCR car and Antti Rantala behind the wheel at the moment. And then third place in TCR, shrouded by GSR with Volkswagen Golf GTI TCR, and with Ernesta Globite behind the wheel. So one of the fastest, if not the fastest, women in Baltic Motorsports. So yeah, that's the top 5 overly and the top 3 in the TCR class. And if you're looking at the other classes, GTAM, Porsche Baltic out front, followed by Bunasta Savesta Consulting. Both GT4 cars, so both fast and beautiful cars, and A3000 and class Intrans Racing by Meatbusters out front with right now Henrikas Statkus behind the wheel. His teammates are Tomas Urbanovicius, Andrius Baublis and Rejos Teras. And they are in first position in A3000. Second place in A3000 is Baltic Karting Academy with Justas Kasperunas behind the wheel of the Renault Clio. We see it right now on the screen, followed by the leaders and followed by the second place Porsche. But yeah, as I said before, some laps between them. And then we have the diesel class and Ante Racing team out front, followed by Citus Racing, Ante Racing with the BMW 135D, Citus Racing with Volkswagen Golf. So 2 diesel cars in the mix today. And then we have A2000 class and yeah, Cleon Racing team out front there. Yeah, their main competitors, RM Klubas, with technical issues, and it seems that they are out of the race. Haven't seen them for a while. And yeah, again, problems for Jojam team from Estonia. They are again in the pits, unfortunately, and as well as Čapkauskas Autocentras with their Cooper TCR also in the pits. So yeah, we see the issues here for the Estonian team, the BMW 325. And yeah, we have also still issues for Čapkauskas Autocentras. So not excellent today for Joja, unfortunately. But that's how it sometimes goes. As we have lost also Flash Racing Latvia, the beautiful matte gray Lamborghini Huracan ST. So yeah, unfortunately also technical issues, and it seems that we will have Arturs Batraks from Flash Racing once again here. This time we will hear him, and he will of course try to explain what happened in the second half of the race, and because last time we were here everything was going smoothly. Thomas Padovani was behind the wheel, and they tried to push. They were thinking about the fight for the first positions, and they were, I think, at the time at the second place, and yeah, so yeah, that's how it sometimes goes, and yeah, nothing you can do. So it will be interesting to speak with him maybe in just a few minutes. And I wanted to say that it looked like the sun is setting, but no, we have full sunshine here still at Auto24Ring in Parnu in Estonia. Here we see the second placed Circle K Miles Plus racing team. And if we look at the first teams, then yeah, the first 3 teams are based in Lithuania. So yeah, endurance racing is very popular and yeah, very popular in Lithuania. Traditionally, they have their big endurance race in Palanga every year for I don't know how many years already. So that's a festival for them. But yeah, but we have also teams from Latvia. We see that LV Racing is doing really great. Second place right now in TCR class and 4th overall. And then we have also a quick Estonian team, ILM Customer Racing, which is in 4th position in TCR class and is in the same as Schauder by GSR. So there still could be a fight. For maybe 3rd place in TCR. And here we see a driver change for Bunasta Savesta Consulting. As they are, yeah, drivers fueling up and trying to get back on track as quickly as possible. And yeah, they are, as I said before, 2 laps down on Porsche Baltic. And right now we are seeing the last driver changes because we have only 1 hour and 8 minutes left in the race. So it's possible to drive till the end because one stint, the maximum time of one stint is 1 hour and 10 minutes. So we are under that. So every driver change we will see from this moment on will or should be the last one in the race for the respective teams. So of course, yeah, a lot of responsibility for the teams to get it right. Don't lose unnecessary time in the last pit stop because, yeah, it's easy to lose time in the pit stop, but it's hard to gain it back on the track because if you're fighting with close competitors, yeah, how much can you get back? 1, 2, maybe 3 seconds per lap. And if you yeah, if you mess up the pit stop for, I don't know, half a minute or a minute, if it's 1 minute, then 60 seconds. If it's 3 seconds per lap, for example, if you're really hard, then 20 laps, you need 20 laps. And yeah, we know 20 laps here are around, yeah, 30 minutes. And we only have 1 hour and 7 minutes left. So yeah, we see here Ante Racing also. They are having their last pit stop, the leaders of the diesel class. And who will be driving? We will just, it was right now Vidas Gedutis behind the wheel. And we will, of course, have another driver behind the wheel. Ante Laboratoria Racing Team is the full name for them, as we see it on the side of the car. So yeah, I think one more thing, of course, what is great in Endurance Championship, that you have team names, so it's easier to attract sponsors, or it's, yeah, you can advertise your own company, what a lot of the guys are doing here. And of course, it's a good advertisement, and I usually really, yeah, if I have to choose somewhere in a shop between some products, and if I know that this brand or this company is sponsoring Motorsport, then it will be usually my choice. And I think it's not only me, but a lot of Motorsport fans around the world are thinking like this, because yeah, if you sponsor something I like, as it is Motorsport, then it's, I think, good and fair to, yeah, to choose these companies and to help these companies, not to help, but yeah, to make it worth for them to sponsor Motorsport. So yeah, I think yeah, every company that gives some kind of amount to motorsport and to the drivers and to the teams, yeah, are really great. And I know how hard it is to afford racing at even the lower levels at circuit racing. So it's not cheap. It's fun. It's rewarding. You have, of course, you get a lot of adrenaline and good emotions out of it. But sometimes you can also, of course, get bad emotions when you don't perform as you want to perform, or if somebody smashes or crashes into your car, or if there are technical issues. So it's motorsport, as I think Nocker Racing team manager said, that motorsport is up and down of emotions, and yeah, of strong emotions, and you can be up one day and you can be very down the other day. So it's really it's a sport also, of course, of mentality and how you approach. Oh, and the leaders are sliding a little bit around. Ramūnas Čepkauskas having some fun, drifting fun in the Lambo Huracan of Šiaulių RD Sainz. And here we see number 115, that's Black Rose Racing, yeah, from Finland. They're also having their last pit stop at this point. And yeah, I think it doesn't make sense to risk very much for Šiaulių RD Sainz and Ramūnas Čepkauskas. They are yeah, 6 laps up from the second place Circle K Miles Plus racing team. So yeah, I think they are pretty safe, and they yeah, okay, they are. I think that's the last minutes of Čepkauskas stint right now. So that's why maybe he's really enjoying. And of course the tires are hot, and at the end, after this 1 hour of running on the powerful Lambo Huracan. And here we are seeing the driver change for LV Racing, the second place TCR team. We had Antti Rantala behind the wheel, and right now it should be Ivars Valers, yeah, who will be driving the last stint. And yeah, it seems they have two lap advantage over the third place shouted by GSR, but shouted by GSR 20 minutes into their stint, and they will have to make one more pit stop. And yeah, Honda Civic Type R of ILM Customer Racing also will have to make one more pit stop. So there's 1 lap gap, almost 1 lap gap between them. So yeah, it's quite interesting how this will play out at the end. So yeah, to conclude my little thoughts about racing. Racing is beautiful, but it can be also really harsh on you. So, but if somebody is thinking about racing, just do it. try to gather some funds from your, I don't know, friends, sponsors, family, and try. It can be addictive, but it can be, as I said, really rewarding. So if you are having doubts, just, I don't know, try it. I think in every category it's possible to rent a car for one event, and just try it out. Just maybe, I don't know, try out in practice, in a practice session, and yeah. So yeah, that's that. As we are, yes, steady but slowly, as my colleague Oscar said before, going into the last moments. So yeah, we are approaching the last hour. So just a few seconds left, and we'll approach the 6th and final hour of this Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race. So yes, it's now the time. 5 hours in, 1 hour left, and we have the leaders have driven 217 laps. And yeah, one more good thing, we haven't had like big yellow full course times, so situations. Just once we had it, and right now everything is going almost per plan. Let's see if some cars are still in the pits. Yeah, Yoyam Racing is in the pits. Unfortunately, still Cleon Racing Team, it seems, are in the pits for driver change. Čapkauskas Auto Centras, yeah, they have, it seems, still technical issues. This is the Citus Racing Volkswagen Golf for their last driver change. And yeah, other cars, I think, are driving out on the track. Mažeikia Autosporto Klubas, Artur Šimins with a good time, just 1.3 seconds off the best time of his team. He's 45 minutes into his stint, and here we see, yeah, the diesel car of diesel Golf of Citus Racing, also from Lithuania, with the drivers Remigijus Devainis, Klaudas Bucinskas, and Mindaugas Vanagas. So yeah, they are also getting ready for their last hour. And do we have some kind of gaps, between, some kind of closed gaps? Yeah, I think one short gap is 40 seconds between Šauda by GSR and ILM Customer Racing, some between the Lithuanian and Estonian team. That's the fight for third place in TCR, and we still have 1 hour left. So I think. Yeah, so ILM Customer Racing will switch drivers soon. They have still 8 minutes left till the maximum of a stint time. And we have also here a pit stop and a driver change for Porsche Baltic that we are seeing right now on the screen. And yeah, they should be out every second, still refueling, it seems like that. Yeah, what I wanted to say about the gap between, yeah, Šauda by GSR and ILM Customer, we will have to monitor the lap times and check if the gap is getting smaller, or the other way, if it's getting bigger. Right now the gap is 39.6 seconds, and both teams will cross the finish line in just a bit, so we will see the time set by Ernest de Globite. And yeah, maybe ALM Customer Racing will come in at this moment, or I don't know, or still will be driving 1 or 2 laps more. And the time by Ernest de Globite, wow, 1:23.0, just 8/10 of her personal best, of the team's personal best. And what time will have Sven Karuse from ALM Customer Racing? So it seems like they are going all in, and that and 1.3 seconds slower is Sven Karuse in this lap, so the gap is up to 40.8 seconds. So yeah, we will see, of course, after the driver change of Sven Karuse, and of course, yeah, we have 2 driver changes coming up. Sven Karuse, or with ALM Customer Racing, we'll do it every minute now. And Ernest Globite and Šauda by GSR, they still have to do a driver change because they're half an hour into the stint, and still have to drive 55 minutes. So it's not mathematically possible to do it without a driver change for this team. So yeah, it will be, of course, interesting to see how much of a gap it will be when the 2 teams will change their drivers and make their respective pit stops. So we will also be able to judge if one or the other team will be faster during the pit stop. And we see some cars also coming in for their last pit stops. We see here Utah Racing Juniors. They are in the pits. It was Audrijus Navickas who was driving this last hour. Yeah, hour and one minute. So we are looking forward to the next teams coming in and changing their drivers. The leaders, Šiaulių Science, will have to come in. Of course, also Circle K Miles Plus Racing will have to come in. Noker Racing will have to come in. LV Racing have already done their last driver change and can look forward. Yeah, as we said before, Šauda by GSR will have to do a driver change. ALM Customer Racing doing it right now, so they are in the pits. Sven Karuse I think will hand it over. I think he was driving, yeah, at this point. And I think it's, if we have the correct order, and if I remember correctly, Rano Bunsen, the Estonian, who is better known, of course, for his rally driving, but right now he has shifted his focus to circuit racing. And I'm always happy about new drivers, new and experienced drivers from other categories in circuit racing. So Utah Racing Junior. Pit stop almost over, and they have lost now the position out to Black Rose Racing. But yeah, that's logical. Black Rose in the pits just 10 minutes ago, and so they made their last pit stop already, and Utah Racing Juniors are doing it right now. And it seems that I don't know really, but Cleon Racing Team are pits. If it's a pit stop they planned or not, but I think they're quite long in the pits. And the question is, are they having some kind of issues or not? But as we speak about them, Utah Racing Junior are going out on track, and we see there is Porsche Baltic, the team who is right now in 7th position overall and 1st position in GTA class. So the question is, yeah, about Cleon Racing Team. What's happening there? Maybe we can switch at some point and look for them if they are in the pits. That black and green Honda Civic, because the other Honda Civic had has problems and is out of the race. But Cleon Racing was going, trying to go to the end, and right now I think they're in the pits for quite a time. Čapkauskas Auto Centers also, it seems that they are out of the race, no coming back for them. But the other cars still driving. And Jojam also, the BMW 325 from Estonia, also with technical issues and still in the pits. And Mažeikių Autosporto Klubas are also in for their pit stop. Yeah, are still, but it seems like a normal pit stop, taking a little bit longer. Yeah, they don't have to speed something really up because they are in 3rd in A3000 class, and the next car behind them is more than 20 laps behind. So no stress at all right now for Mažeiķi Autosport Klubas. And yeah, we are trying to find out who will win at the end of this yeah, interesting 6-hour race. Not so much drama as we had in Riga, when every team on the grid had technical issues or some kind of crashes or other mishaps. Here we have, I think, the first 4 or 5 teams. Okay, some slight issues maybe, but most of the teams without real big issues, and that's why they are, of course, at the top. Yeah, Vaidotis Žala is back in the car of Bunasta Savesta Consulting in the beautiful BMW M4 GT4, second place in GTAM class. You see the gap, I think, is 25 seconds, and I think that's the last stint. So somehow they are closer than I thought before, because yeah, they are 20 minutes into the stint, 50 minutes still to go, so less than 50. So they're right on time, perfectly with their switch. The question is, do they have to refuel maybe or not? But if not, then it doesn't look bad for Bunasta Savesta. So Porsche Baltic somehow either they are using more. Oh, when we see flash racing, where again, yeah, it looked like they were out again. But yeah,
bad luck for Flash Racing team. Obviously, struggling with the car right now, and it must be serious if the crew can't figure out the issue. It must be something really serious.
Yeah, that's right. About this, yeah, GTAM fight. So the gap is only 25 seconds. It was 2 laps before, so I think either Porsche Baltic had a slower pit stop somehow, or they're wasting more time on refueling or something like that. But and the lap, the previous lap, Bunasta Savesta was 2 seconds faster than Porsche Baltic, and now we have to calculate. We have what, 50 minutes left? 50 minutes if we are doing a little bit of math. So yeah, 50 minutes.
47 to be precise.
Yeah,
46
around that. And if we are calculating that the top guys are doing 120, then we have around 35 laps, I would say, something around that still left. And if they're 2 seconds faster every lap, Bunasta Savesta than Porsche Baltic, then they will be catching them quite quickly in 10 laps, 10-12 laps. So despite the fuel issue, it seems that Bunasta Savesta are looking good for the win in GTAM class. And second, of course, is nice, but if there are only second cars, then you want to win.
Exactly, you want to be at the top of the game, and they have actually really done a good job since the issue with the fuel, and obviously pushing it really hard. You can see the entrance racing by Midwasser's team also working really hard on their Audi, cleaning the window and changing some fresh Hankook tires on.
And they are the leaders in A3000 class.
Yeah, exactly.
Such an, from the outside, simple-looking Audi A4 from 1998.
Yeah, something like that. It's still going fast. Speaking about A3000 class, so yeah, entrance racing by Midwasser's are leading the class right now. But we will have a guest from the team that is currently in second position in A3000 class from Baltic Karting Academy. They are driving a Renault Clio. And we will probably have a manager from the team in the studio, so we'll have a little chit-chat about the weekend, about how they've been doing. So we'll see.
And let's take a look at this GTAM times. Yeah, last lap also a little bit more than 2 seconds faster. And Vaidotis Žala is doing that what he said. I will be pushing on the last stint. So game on for the win of GTAM class, 7th and 8th overall right now.
Exactly, and the Porsche Baltic team is now in the pits, actually, as we speak. As well as the Knocker Racing team. Yeah, okay, and the Porsche was hiding behind the Knocker Racing team's Volkswagen TCR car. So that was quite a quick pit stop for the Circuit K Miles Plus team. So a little bit mistaken by me. So I thought that was Porsche Baltic, but it wasn't.
Yeah,
so
it was the second placed.
Yeah.
Circle K Miles Plus Racing, and yeah, the last pit stop for them. Also and now Oskaras Brazaitis is behind the wheel. So yeah, there's 7 laps. Third place Knocker Racing team, who are also having their last pit stop at this moment, and Ivars Valers is also doing a good job. 1 minute 22.0 last lap. So yeah, just 1.5 seconds slower than the personal best of the team. So if you compare to the Biтерnieki round, he's made good progress and is keeping up with good times. And we see the last lap, Porsche Baltic 125.0, Bunas Savesta 122.5, so 2.5 seconds down, so just 17 seconds. I think we had 39 seconds a few laps ago, so a few time back. And yeah, interesting stuff happening in this fight in GTAM class. So wow. So we will have some action, some maybe overtaking at the last stages of the race.
So we see now the race leaders shout out at the science team in the pit. Obviously, heading out for the last stint. We have something around 40 minutes left till the end of the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race here in Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021. And as we speak, I'm joined in the studio by finally by a lady. We've waited that for quite a while with others, to be honest with you. So I introduce you to all the spectators. Obviously, we're live on Motorsport TV as well, which is huge for the Baltic Touring Car Championship. So Virginia from Baltic Karting Academy, the manager of the team, is here with us.
Well, not a manager, maybe public relations, more or less.
Okay, all right, but,
you know,
still a manager in a way.
Yeah, you know, the manager must be on the track by this way, so
yeah,
unfortunately he cannot join us, but in general, well, he's my husband, so
nice.
You know, he always just gives all the nice roles to be nice and beautiful on let's say, on photos, or talk with the public or talk with the media, so there I am.
Awesome. It's really fantastic to have you here. So tell us about the weekend. How has it been so far, and how have you been enjoying the race, and how's the team doing?
Oh, well, it's more than perfect, I would say. It's the first time for Baltic Karting Academy in general in the race. It's our debut.
Okay.
We had 2 cars. One is in BMW Cup, and it was driven by Robertas Kupčikas, so most probably you already know.
Yeah, of course we do. A very comfortable lead for him.
So you know, it's like the orange team is taking over, and we are starting with this new project with the youngsters. In general, we were established as kart racing team.
Okay.
And as the guys grew up, we saw the potential, and we thought about what should we do and how should we put them into the racing, because they are so fast and they are so good. So this winter we just kind of thought a lot and came up with the idea that, okay, let's try endurance racing.
Okay.
And there we had Renault Clio Cup. This is not like something you usually buy, but okay.
Okay.
We bought it. It is quite good for learning, for starting up. So our main goal or our main idea is to be the youngest team in Palanga in
nice.
1,060 kilometers race,
Yep.
in our race. So, you know, we are just starting, so we had to do some trainings. So here we are in 6 hours. We were very welcomed by the organizers, so I would like to thank them a lot for that. And, you know, at this moment we are the second in our category, in our class.
Yep.
And honestly, striving to be the first. I'm not quite sure how we will go.
Okay.
But at this moment, we are very close to them. We had already done our last planned pit stop, and they still have to do theirs. So, you know, it's seconds and seconds.
The chances are good. The chances are good.
So in general, once we came here, the main goal for the kids, well, sorry for calling them the kids, but, you know, one of them is, like, 2 of them is 15 years old,
yeah.
and one is 17, so they are still kids. So in general, coming here was only just for training, to have the kilometers running, to be sure what they do on the race. But they are so good. They are doing so great. So we are really, really happy for them.
So we're absolutely enjoying having you here, and it's fantastic to see the young and prospective drivers out there really pushing it hard and actually showing some good pace. As you already said, me and Artus, we already discussed that there's a huge chance you can actually fight for the win. Was that something you hoped for, or this just came into your hands unexpected?
Well, you know, once we asked what we expect from the guys, we always tell that, well, maybe someday one of those kids which we are educating will be driving Formula 1. So, you know, big dream, have big dreams,
yeah.
maybe they will come true. But in terms of this race, we did not expect anything. We knew the competition, it was the first race for them. We just tell them, do your best, be patient, do not overstress yourself,
yeah.
just feel good and do your best. And they're actually doing that.
And just enjoy the race.
Yeah, and they are enjoying it, and it was so easy and so smooth. I have some experience with some other teams. We participated in Palanga in 2 hours races, 4 hours races. As far as I understand, it was always, as far as I remember, it was always very stressful. So many things happening on, and you are not quite sure, maybe because of the expectations. And in these 6 hours, most probably, I think the team right now is stressed because we are so close to that, and we need to check. We did some calculations with fuel. I'm not quite sure where we'll go with that, but let's see. But in general, all the previous hours, they were so nice. Everyone was relaxed. Everyone was going according to the plan. The kids were doing a fantastic job. So, you know, perfect in all the senses.
Perfect weekend. I mean, yeah, it takes a lot to get the whole thing, you know, really into the mix. And obviously, we have been talking about the teams working hard so much this weekend. And obviously, it's back when you know that every element in the team is in the right place, and you know, the whole mechanism is just... It's not the situation, right? What is the reason you did so well this weekend? Is it the experience or the preparations, or what do you think is the key, or maybe 3 key values that actually brought you there?
Well, you know, it's always a bit of luck. I mean, it's motorsport, so you never know what happened. On the other hand, we've been working hard, and our journey started 3 years ago. And we started with those kids with the kart driving. They did the sport karting. Actually, 2 of them are racing in Lithuanian Car Championship. So one is racing in the strongest KZ2 class,
yep.
KZ2. So that's really good, you know, for the 16 years old to be racing in that category. So they did quite a lot of preparation, and we've been striving to be there. So, of course, there are so many things that can go wrong, and sometimes they do not even depend on you. But I think we did our homework, and we did whatever we can in order to be ready for the standard situations or the challenges that we will be facing here.
Yeah, all right, that's fantastic. It's such a professional approach, and still, I like the idea keeping it fun, chill, and enjoying, because obviously, you know, racing is always about passion, isn't it? And we wouldn't be doing this if there wouldn't be you know, these emotions in there. So
yeah,
this is probably one of the reasons why every driver even thinks about racing, because these feelings you can't really get anywhere else, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And you know, there is maybe one more drop of luck in our situation. These kids, they've been doing kart racing for quite some time, and they've been doing competitions as well. And the competition is very, very harsh. So they are familiar with winnings as well as the losings. So, you know, they do not try to be, how to say, they do understand that they might lose, they do understand that they might win. And this is also very good because they are already used to the stress.
Yep.
They do understand that it's all inclusive, and they are just doing what they, well, I think once they are sitting in the pit lane, most probably have a lot of things going on in their minds.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, but once they are on the track and on the race, I see how Edvardas, our team manager, is communicating with them. It's so smooth, it's so easy. He's just telling them, okay, it's good, go on, slow down, and they are doing everything fine. So
Perfect.
really a huge applause for them.
Perfect, huge shout out to the drivers. But yeah, this is an interesting thing you mentioned, because for new drivers it's always a huge challenge when you come to a racetrack and you come to compete, and you see the other teams and the experienced drivers that have years and years of experience in this kind of category in the endurance challenge, which is huge. One of the toughest out there, to be honest. For young drivers, I think the emotional part and the psychology of the pressure is, I think, the biggest challenge than the driving, because they know how to drive.
Well, yeah, of course, but you know, I think it's maybe up to the team. We have been doing quite a lot of education with them as well, and it was not only like, you know, how to drive and do the trajectory and how to be fast, but also how to cope with all the things you have inside. And in general, we have also Indris Ankutek at Gudine. She's with us as a trainer for them, as a mentor, most probably that would be the right word. She's very, very experienced in racing, in terms of that she did everything herself from the scratch. So she's giving a lot of good advices for the guys, how to settle in, how to be, how to say, really focused on the goal, and not try to do or outdo your best, because I think all the bad things happen when you try to outdo, or when you try to be equal with, for example, I don't know, Ramūnas Šepkauskas.
Yeah, exactly.
It's you cannot be equal with him because you are 15. He is come on, he has
almost
more.
50.
Well, I meant he has more experience of racing even than you live. So you know you can never. But maybe someday you will be there.
Yeah, the mentality in every sport is really a huge factor, and in racing it's no different. But once again, yeah, huge shout out to all the guys doing a perfect job. I see you. I can see you checking all the results all the time on the screens, and that just means you're in the game and you're focused 100%, and that is good news. Tell me a little bit about the Baltic Karting Academy. So you have like new members and new, you know, talents coming in, and how does that work?
In general, the project itself is based on the first step from the rental cars to racing cars. We found 4-stroke engines. It's Briggs & Stratton and CRG carts. The good thing about them that they are very, very equal. It's monoclass. It's monocategory, so whatever you do yourself. It's not like the engine is driving you, or like the chassis or whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean. I mean, it's like a cup, just a simple one, and it's kind of low cost. So in general, this year we have approximately 30 participants.
Okay.
We have 3 categories, so from the minis to the masters, you know, the guys who are still into the racing. And in general, each year we have kids who are coming in, youngsters or small ones who have a dream of racing, and we are the low budget starter, so we are a good jump for them, just to check if I can do this. And they think about how they can just racing is very expensive. Let's be honest.
Of course.
So, so you know, if you go from rental to real sports racing, it will be I don't know, from 20 to 20,000, for example. In our case, it's quite a small step in front, but you can test you. It can test you. You can test yourself, and you can test your driving skills. Robertas Kupčikas is our team trainer. He consults and advises them throughout their trip over the Baltic Karting Academy Cup. And the kids who are right now in our team, they are the leaders. They've been taking first places in that cup. They jumped to championship categories. As I told you, they are racing this year in karting, Lithuanian Car Championship. And the main goal is actually to be that first starter for them. And then once they test it, once they taste it, and if they like it, the whole world is for them. Yeah, of course they do.
Yeah, I mean, just common sense, but obviously, yeah, well, fantastic, doing a good job, you know, bringing out the new talents and new drivers, because that's, let's be honest, that's really what we need nowadays in motorsports, and I mean, especially in circuit racing. I must say, you Lithuanians have done a fantastic job throughout the past few years, as I've noticed that it has really developed, and this is what we really need. We need the competition. We need new blood, let's say so, yeah? We need new blood in the competition, and so it's fantastic. Huge congratulations on all the success you have so far, and I wish you even more success in the future. Thanks for joining us in the studio. It's fantastic talking to you, Virginia, and best of luck. We will definitely keep an eye on the results up until the end of the race. We have less than half an hour left, and it just all comes down to this, you know, the checkered flag. So
yeah, of course. So thank you for having me. It was very nice being here. Thanks, and good luck to everyone and to the finish line.
All right, cheers, super. Thank you. See you.
Bye.
So that was Virginia from Baltic Karting Academy team. With some young guns racing out there, quite spectacular. And they are now actually in a position to fight for the win in A3000 class with the Renault Clio Cup. Ruskevich is now behind the wheel, chasing down the entrance racing by team Urbanavich's. Yes, Urbanavich's is now on the A4. So let's see. It's going to be definitely interesting. I think after you can agree on that these young guys, you know, it's fantastic. First of all, to see them out there racing, but another level is when they're actually fighting for a win.
Yeah, of course. As we spoke before, also with KTK, then young guys joining as drivers, young guys joining as mechanics and team members. So to keep the sport alive, and sometimes you think that the new guys or girls are not interested in motorsport anymore, but that's not true. That's not true.
We can assure you that.
Yeah.
I see some parts from LV Racing Audi Fender coming off. It's really interesting that they had a contact or something. That's a really interesting view. Maybe something just.
I think they're driving too fast, and just bits are flying off.
Exactly. So yeah. So as I said, we were less than half an hour away from the checkered flag, and that means only one thing: we will decide the podium very soon. The 6 hours have passed very quickly, and a lot have happened during this time. But yeah, but. There's only one winner, right? So, and we see in the screens now the Šiauliai Designs team that are leading the race overall in GT Pro class, and they have had, as we have mentioned before many times, a flawless weekend. You can only describe it in one way. So super stoked about their performance out there this weekend, and somehow it somehow feels like that. You know, we would love to see some more action in the top class and some more fights for the podium. And obviously, just you know, a little misfortune for Flash Racing.
A little?
No, okay. let's be honest. Okay, that was quite a huge misfortune for them. And obviously, we will definitely not see any battles for Flash Racing. By the way, are they in pits right now, or? or out there testing their car? That is a good question.
I think we haven't seen them on the screen, so I think they're still in the pits. But
Probably.
while we had this wonderful interview before, we saw also a position change in GTAM class. So Vaidota Žala from Savesta Consulting overtook Porsche Baltic for the first place on GTAM. So really nice pushing, good strategy from the team, and yeah, they are back on track and back on first position and 7th overall. So yeah, maybe okay, not a top 3 finish. It seems it isn't yet possible, but from the times we see, I think top 5 can be done at some point, maybe in the next races. So yeah, thumbs up for Bunast Savesta Consulting. First race for them with this new car, so really great showing from them. Yeah, we can look up. I thought there will be maybe fight for 3rd place in TCR. Shouted by GSR are there, and I thought maybe ALM Customer Racing will catch up, but they have a little bit lower lap times than their competitors, so the fight is not really on for this 3rd place in TCR. But yeah, we have the A3000 class. We have there 1 lap gap between Intrans Racing by Meatbusters and Baltic Karting Academy. So yeah, I think not much close battles left here, but I think we can just appreciate the cars that are competing here at the front. Yeah, world-class cars: Lamborghini Huracan, Super Trofeo Evo or Evo. 2nd place Porsche 911 GT Cup car, so also a really fast car. And in 3rd place also world-class TCR. Volkswagen Golf GTI, and a really good job by Noka Racing team to come back from the last or from the first round where they had their misfortunes. And yeah, LV Racing also doing a great job, as we heard earlier from Walter Zwieders, one of the drivers. He said that the car is not running flawlessly. They have some technical issues. They can't drive so fast and so consistent as they would have wanted. But yeah, still 2nd place in TCR, and we have that's the most popular class in Baltic Endurance Championship. So if you are in top 3, it's really a good result and good effort. And I think Schauder by GSR also will be happy to be in top 3. Of course, we have 22 minutes left, but I really hope and fingers crossed that nobody gets some technical issues or some kind of crashes in the last half an hour. That would be really a heartbreak for any of the teams.
Yeah, like it was for LV Racing, for instance, in Pitenik in the racetrack in Riga a few weeks ago in round 1 of the Baltic Touring Car Championship race. The 6-hour endurance challenge, and yeah, that was disaster. I mean, it was just crazy to watch the guys, you know, really trying, pushing hard, and you know, and also the inventions they did. I mean, the mechanics of the LV Racing team also showed their creativeness. I would put it that way, their creativeness, you know, fixing the car. And for some moment, actually, it did hold and did run, but I mean, it was just a little bit not enough. But so far, so good this weekend. And also, once again, of course, thanks for joining us in the live stream, all the spectators on Motorsport TV. What a fantastic opportunity for us in the Baltics to go live in Motorsport TV. That's really huge. So here in a beautiful Parnu racetrack in Auto24Ring in Estonia, the Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021. And this is only, I have to say, Artur said this is only the halfway through. We have a long day tomorrow, to be honest, and lots of action. And as I said previously, I like to mention this all the time because I have a fantastic opportunity to be here in the studio with a guy that is also racing tomorrow, which is just something I have to get used to. You know? That's really fantastic. So, and I really can't wait for the emotions and all the things you will be able to tell us after you race tomorrow. So So fingers crossed you do well. You did well in the race one this season, fantastically well, to be honest.
Yeah, you're getting me stressed a little bit. I wasn't thinking about racing tomorrow yet.
I mean, yeah, well, but obviously it is the best place to be, you know, in a racing track in the weekend. And actually, no matter where you do that, you could be behind the wheel of a racing car or be in the studio and commentating or whatever. It's just
team member, friends,
whatever it is. It's just a fantastic opportunity to be out here, you know, to do racing and enjoy all this, you know, festival of sports. So really cool feeling.
And then of course Parnu in the evenings, also really nice city to be.
Oh my
so.
God! I mean, I don't remember the last time I was out there in a pub really enjoying myself with my friends and colleagues. So I mean, yesterday was fantastic. So if you really want to, you know, chill out and have some really good time, come to Parnu, come to Estonia, come to Parnu. That is just the place to be this summer. So yeah, that's good.
We are having, it seems, some kind of a little bit of a traffic jam here. Yeah, the team, the Intrans Racing was getting by their racing, and all in the middle there is RD Science and Baltic Karting Academy. So a lot of lapping going on here. We saw out front there is also LV Racing and Rasta Silvestre Racing. Yeah. Oh, how close was that? In the last 20 minutes, come on, that could have been a crash. Ouch, really ouch. So, wow, it seemed that, yeah, Intrans Racing didn't see the Lambo coming from Charlier Designs.
I think they saw the Lambo. I think they miscalculated, well, the driver did miscalculate.
Nocker Racing also going all in there.
Trajectory, and it seemed like he's trying to stay in the line and let pass, but it was an awkward situation, really awkward situation.
Yeah, because it looked like he was closing the door, the Intrans Racing there on the Lambo. So I think that was quite a scare for Andrius. Sorry, not Andrius, but
Butkevicius. Yeah.
Audrius Butkevicius. Yeah, we can say the team boss of Charlier Designs. Yeah, he's of course he has right now a great team. Together, put together with Paulius Paškevičius and Ramūnas Čepkauskas, and so it's teamwork, endurance sport is teamwork, and yeah, they are doing right now a great job. And also Nocker Racing was also in a kind of a strange situation just a few corners later, and they don't have to risk anything, and they have experience with lapping cars.
Yeah.
So that was a little bit of I think.
I would say unfortunately they do have a bad experience.
Yeah,
with that.
So why take the risk? Of course, it's always easy to talk when you're sitting here in an AC room, but yeah, I think you have to learn from. Yeah, the best would be learned from other mistakes, but usually you learn only from your own mistakes. So, but yeah, not hopefully, but fortunately nothing happened there. But that was quite a scary moment, I think, also for Nocker Racing, not only for Charlier Designs. And of course, you have to say we have 15 minutes left. The concentration levels go down a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
And it's still hot in the cars. It seems maybe now that it's getting like colder, but no, it's still really hot outside.
Really hot outside.
And also in the cars, yeah. So, and here we see that also it looked like Jala wanted. Yeah, okay, he's right now moving a little bit to the side and let Charlier Designs pass Butkevicius. And yeah, it's really interesting about LV Racing. This fender, what's happening there? Maybe there was some kind of contact, but. Yeah, but they're still in second place in TCR, fourth place overall, so doing good. Yeah, the lap times are a little bit higher than before, but yeah, we saw that Ivars Valles was driving 1 minute 22.0, so if it would be needed, he would step up the game right now. And here we see that will be a symbolic lapping. Nocker Racing team, first in TCR class, will go by LV Racing, who are second in TCR class. So, yeah, maybe someone can, from the photographers, can catch this moment. and then check to have it for the upcoming press releases will be a nice shot if somebody catches that and gets that.
So yeah, around 15 minutes left till the end of the Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race.
Yeah, I think
we'll head on to the prize giving ceremony, which I was promised will definitely be a good party and a loud one. so we'll see. You know,
but that's on you, yeah.
That's definitely on me. It's just it's always fantastic to see the teams cheering and celebrating. You know, it's true emotions. That's what we're after, and yeah, it's always spectacular. So I'll do my best.
Yeah, of course, it's always a special feeling to get on the podium on the big races. Yeah, I had it in the first round, the first time on the big podium of a Baltic Touring Car Championship event. It was special, but after 6 hours of racing, I think it's more special. Yes, sprint racing is good and fun, but yeah, I think yeah. As in a sprint racing, you are celebrating by yourself and okay, a few friends or team members. But here you have more than 10 people in one team who are working closely together to put up a result and then to go till the end to the finish line. And yeah, as you said, the emotions after a Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race are much higher and yeah, more special maybe. So that's why I'm also sometimes thinking about endurance racing. So
right, you should. I mean, and there's this perfect opportunity to try that out in the Hong Kong Endurance Academy 2-hour race, which is just sort of a step up. So you can try out how it's working. But what I really like about that is the idea of the pit stop. Like, you know, set time for all the teams is the same, so you can't really win the race in pit stops, and so there's less stress doing that, which is really good news for the teams. And I mean, yeah, you should definitely do it. I will endorse you. I don't know how will I help you, but I would love to see you out there more racing. That means more commentating for me, although.
Yeah.
But then again, it's always fun to commentate when I see you racing out there. So that's also perfect.
So yeah, the 2-hour race is the first thing you have to start, of course, and the 5-minute rule is really nice because you can learn. So you don't have stress. You can learn slowly, and of course you can try to get faster and faster, like make a little bit faster fueling, a little bit faster driver change, but you don't have the stress. You can, like in a safe environment, you can learn that things in a safe racing environment, and yeah. So, but yeah, it's for 2-hour races. You have a lot of choices from because there are a lot of ET5 Cup cars coming in for also you can rent them, rent space in the car. Yeah, I think we will have tomorrow. I think at least maybe 10 cars from 3 to 5. So I think we had in the first round already 10 cars. So that's a huge competition also there. It will be interesting. The KTK team alone will have 4 cars tomorrow. So
exactly. Yeah. So I mean, also for people, you know, watching this and thinking, you know, car racing crazy, it's expensive. But this is what actually I really love about this sort of budget level racing. Actually, the one you're in as well, the ABC race, is just an entry.
That's the king of budget racing.
Yeah, but I mean, this is the entry level where you can understand whether you even like it or love it or you want to do it, you know. And this is the thing, you don't even need, you know, invest that much money to build a car or buy one. You can actually rent one and just, you know, have few weekends out there and just, you know, make the decision. But it's definitely fun. And what I've noticed is that it's really interesting that no matter how fast your car is, you're still having fun out there. I remember once I really had an interesting experience with someone from abroad. I have a friend friends that visited in Latvia, and he said he always wanted to try a racing car, but he's always so afraid because racing cars are always fast, right? Usually fast. And this opportunity came along for my friend to test this ABC race car, which basically, as he's explained, is probably as powerful as his road car. So he's used to that speed on highway and stuff like that, you know. And he went to the racing track in Bijenik in Riga and enjoyed himself for 2 hours with this car. And he said, "This is the best thing I've ever done in my life," you know. And it's fantastic. And I assure you, that guy has never had any experience in any kind of racing at all. And I mean, he just wanted to try it out, and this is fantastic, and he did well. I mean, so this is probably a good thing to do on a free weekend if you're figuring out what to do. Even your wife can do it. I believe anyone can do it. So just go there, enjoy yourself, have fun, you know. Pump up some adrenaline also in your blood. It is healthy, you know. You got to do it. So yeah.
But of course, it's fun to drive, but it's really hard to get out the last second, the last half second.
Right.
It's crazy.
That's classics.
Yeah, I think in 325 Cup you see also that to get that last second, because we have 15 drivers within a second, and then we have 15 drivers
in another second.
Yeah, in another second or more than a second.
Yeah,
and I think every driver outside of the top 10 or top 15 can find half a second or a little bit more.
Half a second, that is a lot. Yeah. We're talking tens of seconds and hundreds. Because I mean, if you lose out half a second, you can drop from P1 to P15. Well, or maybe 10. But on the starting grid, P1 or P10 is a huge difference.
So
it's crazy.
So
it's crazy.
That's why the qualifying for 325 Cup is so important.
Crucial. It's crucial. So it's less than 10 minutes to go. Oh my God, the time has passed so fast. It's less than 10 minutes to go in a 6-hour race. So I'm going to be slowly heading to the to Park Vermeer after the finish line. I will definitely try to catch up with the guys and have a chat with them. So Charles Designs led the race from lap 1, and it's just you know, 100% job done.
Yeah, I think maybe during the first pit stop they lost the position. Maybe I don't remember closely, but otherwise, yeah, I would say 95% of the time they have been in the lead position.
So that's the way to do it.
Yeah, 8 minutes still left. Let's see if somebody has to take a pit stop in the end. No. Everybody has calculated everything correctly at the moment. And,
yeah, for a moment I was looking at the stint times, and I noticed that for White Autos Rally it's over 1 hour, but then I realized, wait a minute, the race is only about 8 minutes left. So.
Yeah, but it's very precise.
It's very precise. Really. I mean, fantastically precise.
Yeah. So it's
okay.
They have 1 minute in spare. So,
exactly.
So yeah, shout out to the team manager of Bunasta,
the consulting team. That is fantastic timing for them.
And they have done everything, almost everything right, and that's why they are on the top of GTAM class. And yeah, so but it's really interesting that these GTAM cars, they are more powerful than TCR cars. So this M4 has 450 or something like that horsepower. TCR cars have only 300 horsepower. The biggest change, of course, is they use more fuel, the GTAM cars, like an M4, and of course they lose more time during the pit stops. I think they have to maybe change the tires more, also maybe than the TCR car. So on the track they maybe are, a little bit faster. We see the best lap of Bunasta was 127. Okay, LV Racing 125, 120.5. So okay, it's the times are similar, but if we look that they are 11 lap, okay, not 11, 8-9 laps behind the best TCR car. Okay, we can put 3-4 laps down to that fuel mishap, but otherwise it's interesting. The TCR are much less powerful cars, but they're more fuel efficient and maybe a little bit more easier to drive, and that's why you see so much TCRs up there we see from 3rd till 6th position. So it's not always the fastest car that gets the result.
Yeah, especially in endurance race, that is definitely for sure. All right, Artur, it has been a pleasure to spend the day with you in the studio. We did well, and obviously I'll be now slowly heading to the park room to meet the guys and talk to the winners, and see you later then.
Yeah, of course, and we will of course be together here tomorrow, starting from 1:30 is the first race. So that's that. So I will be commentating the last 5 minutes here, and then of course we will show also the prize giving ceremony, I assume. Let's see how that will play out. But yeah, Oskars is getting there, getting the emotions, getting ready for the prize giving ceremony. And me, Artur Svirbulis, will be with you the last 5 minutes here. Yeah, no big drama, I think, at the moment. No very close gaps either. So it's just get the car to the finish line. Yeah, that's yeah. And yeah, if we compare maybe the last lap times, it seems that they are playing it a little bit more safely. But we have talked also with the drivers that at the end of a stint, it's so easy if you back down a little bit, so slow down from your usual rhythm. It's easy to make mistakes, because when you're in the rhythm, you're really focused and yeah, driving like a machine, or as athletes say, they're in the zone. So at that point, of course, you are doing everything right, but then when you start losing focus, yeah, down a little bit, braking earlier, driving slower to the corners, then these yeah, small but stupid mistakes can happen. And I hope that it won't happen to anybody right now in the last 3 minutes. So we are seeing the leaders right now. The leaders, Šiaulių RD Sainz from Lithuania with their beautiful Lamborghini Huracan ST or Super Trofeo Evo. And of course, once again, the drivers. And right now behind the wheel is Audrius Butkevičius. And then we have in the team also Paulius Paškevičius and Ramūnas Čapkauskas. So an all Lithuanian team out there. And yeah, we have yeah, a little bit more, or 2 minutes plus 1 lap. In second place, also a Lithuanian team, Circle K Miles Racing Team. And right now there's behind the wheel Oskaras Brazaitis, and we have also Ignas Gelžinis and Paul August. And they're driving a Porsche 911 GT Cup car. And in third place we have another Lithuanian team, Nokia Racing Team with Kęstutis Stasionis. But right now behind the wheel Marius Labusevičius, and we have also Sten Pirimägi, and I think Sten Pirimägi is from Estonia. So yeah, so that's that. And we can of course round out also slowly the class winners or the class podiums. And that's yeah, LV Racing second right now in TCR class, Latvian team with the drivers right now behind the wheel is Ivars Valers, then we have another Latvian Valters Zviedris, and a Finnish driver Antti Rantala. So that's that. And right now for the third place is shooting team Šauda by GSR. Behind the wheel right now is let's see, Rokas Stepanevičius, and we have also Ernesta Globite, Mindaugas Lietukas, and Marius Miškunas. And a little bit going off track for the leaders, yeah, while lapping Baltic Karting Academy. So yeah, a little bit of yeah, it wasn't a mistake, but yeah, a little bit of unfortunate actions right now on the track. And we have 20 seconds left, so it seems that we will have still 2 laps, or at least 2 laps, because yeah, a few seconds until the finish line, but I think they will cross it before the 0, and I think they will have 1 more or 2 more laps at this point. Or no, is it finished? I think not. They have 1 more lap. Should be having 1 more lap because they're not slowing down yet. Our timing screen shows that these finish flags, not finish, but finish. There's difference. There's difference, and yeah, perfect job from Šiaulių Air Design. So no mistakes, no major mistakes, and then doing everything, yeah, perfectly. And great to have this this kind of finish. Estonian Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021. Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race, 2nd round, and we are waiting for the leader to cross the start-finish line, to cross that, and yes, it is a wrap. It is a wrap for this endurance 6-hour race, and we can congratulate Šiaulių Air Design for winning it. I think that was the finish line. They're not slowing down yet. Okay, they're starting to slow down. So yeah, it's a finish. It's a wrap. 2nd place for Circle K Miles Plus Racing Team, and 3rd place for Nokia Racing Team. 4th are LV Racing. Then we have Šauda by GSR, and that's also the podium for TCRs. Then we have ALM Customer Racing from Estonia in 6th place overall. And the drivers there are Peter Peek, Sven Karuse, and Rano Bunsen. He was the one also driving over the finish line. Then in 7th position and 1st in GTAM, Bunasta Savesta Consulting, also Lithuanian team, Vaidotas Žala over the line, and his teammates Tomas Rimkus and Jurgis Adomavičius. Then we have in 8th position and 2nd GTAM, Porsche Baltic with Leonardas Dirzis over the line, and his teammates were Andris Slimas and Ramūnas Leonardas Sedukis. Then we go to 9th place overall. It's Black Rose Racing from Finland. Over the line we're driving Toni Virtanen, and we had also Vesa Kinnunen, Tuomas Halonen. Then we go on to 10th place. 10th place was Juta Racing Junior from Lithuania. Over the line we saw Aurimas Jablonskis with his teammates Jonas Karklis, Audrius Navickas. Then 11th position in Trans Racing by Meatbusters, also one Lithuanian team with Audi A4, winners of A3000 class, and the driver over the line was Tomas Urbonavičius with his teammates Henrikas Statkus, Andrius Baublis, and Andrejus Teras. Then on finishing 12th and 2nd in A3000, Baltic Karting Academy. Over the line we had Vilijos Reskevičius, and his teammates were Justas Kasperiūnas and Lukas Stanisauskas. Then we have 13th position overall, 1st in diesel, Ant Racing Team. And over the line it was Rimas Cesiulis, and his teammates today were Vidas Gedutis and Audrius Gricius. And then they are followed by Citus Racing, another diesel car. And the drivers in this team were Klaudas Bucinskas, Mindaugas Vanagas, and Remigijus Devainis. Then we are followed by Mažeikių Autosporto Klubas, the driver over the line, Vitenis Gulbinas, and his teammates Vitalijus Plastininas, Artūrs Šimins, and Egidijus Gelūnas. And the finish also for Cleon Racing Team. Pavel Beskrovnoi, Jānis Hans, and Mikael Klonovski. And we, unfortunately, no finish flag for Čapkauskas Autocentras. Technical issues for them. The drivers were Andrius Maniusis, Titas Čapkauskas, Audrijus Stasilevičius, and Ramūnas Čapkauskas. And also, not to the finish line, the Jojam team from Estonia, Andres Altpere, Alex Ivanov, and Andres Ringo. And also, unfortunately, not finishing were RM Klubas from Lithuania, Maris Simpson and Vytautas Krekšte, and of course also technical issues and not finishing Flash Racing Team from Latvia, Artūrs Batraks, Vilnis Batraks, and Tomas Padovani. So these were all teams that were participating today, 20 teams. And thank you all for watching with us together this fantastic Baltic Endurance Championship 6-hour race during Henkel Estonian Grand Prix 2021. And we will see once again some moments, once again some highlights of this race. And as I said, and as we said before, tomorrow the action continues. Tune in at 1:30 for the first race, GT, BTC4 and TCR, and so on till the evening. So we see once again best moments are the Science, Šauļi, the Science, the winners of the event. Here we see LV Racing, second place in TCR. A little bit of traffic jam at that point on the Auto24Ring track. And here in Parnu, Estonia, and trying. Oh, and this was a crash. Ooh, between Black Rose Racing and Utah Juniors. That's interesting move there, and it's clear why they lost so much time in the pits. And it's not nice to have these crashes in endurance racing. I understand in sprint races, but in endurance racing, here we have once again Flash Racing trying to do something, but Jojam Racing also retiring there. So quite an eventful here. Bunasta Savesta Consulting with the issues on fuel, and Circle K Miles Plus Racing Team, the second placed, and once again off track Utah Junior team, and we will see some more highlights, some more moments of this race. Shout the GSR team also off track, and a very quick pit stop, and a little bit driving over these lines. And here's the finish. Here's the finish for Čapkauskas Autocentras Racing. Some kind of big technical issues. That's why the car was stopping there, getting back to the pits. Some smoke there from the front left, but it seemed that wasn't just the only issue for that. Otherwise, they could have repaired it or changed just the wheel. Something else broke there. They tried to fix it, of course, but nice slow-mo downshifting for the Lambo. Then we have some wildlife also at Audroring, at Auto24Ring here. So nice to see, nice to watch that motorsport and nature can live together closely. Here we're seeing some lapping. Some lapping and some more lapping, so a lot of lapping, of course, that over the course, and yeah, and I think this was the last moment, the win, yes, for Šiaulių Erde Sainz. So I think that's it from our live stream. Thank you for tuning in, and yeah, see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Maybe at some point, but bye bye from my side for today, and yeah, as once again, see you tomorrow.